What's cracking?
Good morning.
Calm down. We're live on Twitch, ladies and gentlemen.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning, TJ.
What a beautiful morning. All right, today should be a really good day.
What's cracking?
No,
Hi, it's Thursday. Today's a good day.
Said your life's in this man's hands, right?
TJ,
oh, sorry, I was muted.
how do I do the extended lines on TOS?
Right click. Let me open my task quickly. Whew, look at that PNL. Oh man, today's a beautiful day.
Oh, never mind. I figured it out. So I just click properties and then I go to extension.
Yeah, I think so. And extend to the right or something like that. And you can set it as the default, so it automatically does it.
Genius.
Greedy, our Tesla calls are gonna look so nice right now.
Oh yeah.
Wow, this is
Yeah, I
amazing.
left some of those runners from yesterday.
Sorry?
I left some of those runners from yesterday.
Me too. I got the 750 called, so let's see where it opens today.
Are you? I have a feeling it'll maybe go down at open and then push up for the rest of the day, but we'll see.
All right, we got 5 minutes left. Let's get hyped.
You play some pump music every single time, like 30 seconds before opening bell.
Ooh, is CBAT moving up? CBAT. Oh, damn, guys. What did I mention on CBAT? Look at that. This is why we hold. Oh, Drados.
Yes, sir. Look at that CBAT. Fire.
Morning.
Good morning.
Let's get it. I'll sing my own music. Let's do it. 2 minutes. Markets are green today. I think we'll have. I think a lot of uncertainty was kind of resolved. So
Stonks only go up.
I just want to say how happy I am that a lot of this political stuff is pretty much over now. Not that I'm care either way, who won, whatever. I'm just glad it's over. It's just a lot of doesn't really help the market.
You know what does help the market? My CBAT play. Baron, what's your CBAT average?
See, that's dumping.
Yeah, I know everyone's probably taking profits.
Oh, that thing's right at that thing's right at resistance. Previous resistance was at the exact same place. Right at 930. This thing could revert back down to $8.
I took some off.
Guys, we don't sell unless we tell each other what we're selling. Okay.
No, but then that's pumping and dumping.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Like we can tell them like we're getting out and stuff, but you know,
At the same
can't
time.
be like, hey guys, let's all get out.
Yeah. Okay. True that.
But what if I'm just talking to myself and my mic just happens to be in front of my face?
That's something you're gonna have to prove to the SEC. So, no, I just like I took some off on CBET. You're allowed to say that. That's fine. This can't be like, okay, I'm dumping everything, guys. This is going to like $2. But guys, we did it again. Holy. Oh, JS, I'm glad you got the master. It's the best mouse ever. I got the MX Master 3. Believe me, hands down, one of the best mouses. And it's so good for Excel too. It's crazy. The horizontal scroll wheel really helps.
Looks like we're having a lot of profit taking today, you guys, for open because a lot of things pushed up. So look for some nice morning dip buys.
Guys, if anyone took our Tesla play with us, like it's not even a lot of. I only have 20 contracts. And it's up 45% from yesterday's alert. And we took a quick 6K loss, and then pretty much just 20K on the last position that I'm holding. Look at that beauty.
AI 120 ish.
Yeah, it was a beautiful dip by yesterday.
Yeah, I'm so loaded on this. I got like 199,000 shares.
I went in pretty heavy.
You got to. I mean, these are the plays that make or break your account. So, those are the ones that really do help. Damn, today's PNL is amazing.
Oh, and that BT dip by. Wow.
JS, what do you think? QS. I think I should add a little bit. 80 calls.
Man, you think my 80 calls are now 10% in minus?
Yeah, I know. Mine's too. Mine's are 14%. 9% now. Okay. But yeah, I'm thinking of adding here. If we can get a 130, 135, I'll take it. Damn it. I missed that morning IV rip. No, don't tank.
Oh man, no,
No, not yet.
too late. Fuck.
Damn it, that IV rinsed off so quick. It's still dangerous if it holds 70, but as long as it's under 70, selling the 80 calls, we're fine. But look at Tesla go.
Wow, market's super bullish today.
Yep, because Trump technically conceded, right? We now will officially have a new president on January 20th. Time to go back to selling puts.
I sold a SPY call yesterday, 377, 2 DTEs.
Ooh, you're playing on the dangerous side. Oh, there's QS. There we go. Up 22% now.
Yeah, I'm contemplating of closing this position, but I'm not sure yet. I still wait for the next 15 minutes to see.
Yeah, same. I think as long as it stays under 70, you're good, because then the theta rinse comes in. And yeah, should be good.
All right, markets are pushing up. Remember, guys, find the trend. Identify the trend. See if it's swing highs, swing lows. See if it's uptrend. See if it's a downtrend. See if it's actually, those are really the three main things. So identify the trend of the ticker you're playing with, then play within that trend. Okay, don't try to fight the trend.
Man, I can't believe it. What a beautiful day. Like, here's my yesterday's P&L. I took off so much yesterday. I was like, probably going to be lower today, but wow. And CBAD, yeah. I'm glad CBAD went up. I told you guys. Brenda never gets this shit wrong. Brenda is queen.
If only Brenda had a baby, and then you could give the baby to me.
Tesla breaking that pre-market high.
You guys technically have access to Brenda through me.
Tesla 784.49.
ZM flagging, look for a break over this trend line.
Yeah, Brenda is my, top secret weapon, so that is under lock and key.
Secret.
I had to set up my own wrap device, so that way only certain devices can log into that network within my home network, just to make sure that no one can take the data.
Tesla's going, man. Wow.
Yep, I'm still holding. Look at those Tesla calls. Oh my god, 71%, guys.
I have
71 fucking percent. That's amazing.
a little bit risky, but I swung 10K of calls for the Fridays for tomorrow expiration.
Look at that beauty here. I'll just show. It was at 26K. Now it's at 41, 43. Now we should take a little bit off.
Here, I posted mine too. I still have 8 contracts left.
Damn, plug is just running. Look at it go.
Yep. That's why we still kept holding on to it. And plug has done us well over 100%, guys. And, we alerted this entry long time ago. It came down. We still held. And there we go. Look at that. 244%. And honestly, one of my best ones that I kind of forgot about is LMD. Look at that. Sorry, Lemonade. 144%.
Damn. When did you pick up those shares? I picked up calls in like July.
I bought it at $51.
$51.
Pretty much near the support. Because we did scalps on this, right? We traded the first day when it IPO'd, and then we bought it a few times, and I had an average at like $70, and then it tanked on me to 50, and then got out at 70, and then bought it again at 50s, and yeah.
Right on. Yeah, I bought some March calls around like the 59 area on July 27th as well. I think it was maybe a little bit after you got in.
I think
Those
our
calls.
Tesla scale out was okay.
Yep.
See, sometimes this is what I wonder. It's like we didn't even have to take that loss, but it's okay. It's part of the game.
Yeah. Well,
The thing is, like, the moment you're in a losing trade, your psychology's fucked. And the moment it goes up, you're going to just be like, okay, I'm going to take a break even, or I'm going to take like profits too early. So it's much easier just to like stop out, especially with options. I mean, it could go all the way down, and I've been there, done that too many times to know.
yeah, man. I had to scale out a little bit because mine expire tomorrow. So those calls are up 160% now.
Damn, that CBAT trade was amazing, guys. Hopefully you guys listen to the scale out alert, and yeah, let's see what happens here. QS is tanking, so if anyone shorted the 80 calls with us, you would be up 50% right now. Man, I wish I got that ad JS. That would have been nice.
Yeah, man, now they are back to 50% profit. This would be 70% in literally 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Fubo's up today. It's back at $30.
I'm finally break even on Fubo.
Yeah, I sold the February 25 puts on Fubo, so that I'm doing good, 36%. And Fubo itself, I have like 9%. I did like scale out, and then I scale back in, so yeah.
Good stuff.
My IB hates Fubo for some freaking reason.
Data's not true.
Nah, just your Fubo, not mine.
Like, it gives you this stupid thing. What is it? Question mark. No other chart has that.
Mama, Oscar?
Who is that talking?
Good morning, guys.
Oh, and EXPI, pretty good. Good morning.
Hassian has arrived.
Yes.
He's in the building.
Oh man, GoPro went up to hit 70 and came back down.
Roku just broke out of a.
While you're waiting? Come.
Oh, Jem, I think your mic's on.
Roku just broke out of a 1 minute bull flag.
Yes, I bought that Roku dip.
TJ, check out our Tesla. Just hit a high. 790.
Ooh, 80% on those. Good call. This is why we buy fear.
Almost $20 a share on Nvidia from the low yesterday.
Snow lockup expires today, right?
No, I think so, yeah.
It's interesting. It's just pumping.
It's probably why they want to pump it so they can get some more money out. But I'm still short on Snow from 385s. Still holding. Guys, Tesla is king. You don't mess with Tesla. It's my number one rule on Tesla, guys.
I totally forgot. Since Trump was banned on Twitter and Facebook, should have taken a snap play head open. It's up 4%. I think those, if you played some Friday expirations, those are 10 bagged already.
I got into a bad snap trade. I shorted at 46, so I'm still bag holding.
Well, hope you make some money back on that. Oh, come down at some point.
Yeah, eventually. I'm down 12% on it, so no big deal, but still. I'm hoping for like a horrible earnings just so I can get out, and yeah, I don't know if I'll get back in. It just, the valuation just seems too high, but you know, they are pushing their revenue. I mean, like you talk to one person on Snap, it's like an instant ad. There's ads everywhere now, so you know, their ad revenue is doing pretty good. And did you see Groupon, by the way? Groupon's just been killing it since our entry. And guys, this is how good our entry was. So the green line is where my entry is, and that's Groupon. We have a ton of trades like that, by the way. Like here's FSR. You know, we honestly try to alert at the bottoms. You know, FSR is another one that's literally at the bottom. Got FSLY also near the bottoms. Oh, and you know, my favorite one, WG. When you have good entries like this, you just hold. Don't even think twice about selling.
You think Tesla hits 800 today?
I could. I have 10 contracts left, so I'm just holding it.
I sold half already.
Yeah, me too. And plus, we're so deep in the money that, you know, data isn't even an issue anymore. You bought the 750s too, right?
I actually bought the 770s, but they're expiring tomorrow. So I offloaded most of them already around the top, 792 or 7091.
Oh, Blue Hill, you're still holding XPEL too? Me too. I think XPEL is reaching an area where we do need to sell it though. But I got that on my TOS account. That one was a beautiful trade. It took a while, came against me, but it's the one thing about fundamentals, guys. You don't have to take losses. You might take some drawdowns, but that just comes with its territories.
Might do a VWAP test on Tesla here. Maybe I'll add a little bit, but we'll see how it goes first.
IIVI, and I was like, Brenda just says buy it at any price.
Wow, VIX is down 10% today as well. Oh, almost 10%.
Good. What happened to Smith & Western now? I wonder what happened to that stock.
It's down 6%, 6.5% today.
How much was it up yesterday?
I think 18%. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not bad.
I think I retraced most of the gains when the riots happened.
Not all of them. Not really.
Oh, that was my assumption. I'm just looking at the Tesla chart. I haven't looked at it SWI chart. Little ascending triangle on SPY, or whatever that pattern is. But yeah.
AI is over 120. It's pushing for 121. Good volume coming in on it.
We might get our ad.
Pushed over high of day.
Your TJQS new entry calls 80.
Yeah. I'm trying to get the 130s. Let's see.
Guys, we literally just called in chat that Roku bull flag breakout right to 368. It's almost there. Also, the ATR on Roku is $20. So just keep that in mind. So we're almost there at 370.
Nice call.
Hey, TJ, what do you think about Unity for a swing?
I'm holding on to it from 86. I like it. Let me check.
It's at one of these fib levels right now, and on the 2 standard deviation of the daily, and support of 138.
When do they have earnings?
Let me check.
If they have like a month on earnings, I think it's okay.
They report on, let's see, February 11th.
Oh, we're good then.
Let me check out when the lockup is. Or lockup's usually 6 months from IPO date, right? So we IPO'd on September. So I think it's like in March or something like that.
All right.
So I'll probably take a swing here. Maybe for some March calls for 150.
AI 123.
Nice.
So McDonald's is actually looking good. They just got an upgrade today too.
Guys, if you're in that Roku play, this is a good area to start taking profits. It's right at the 370. So $5 from the breakout. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
We can. Thanks for the call out.
It's a 60% trade so far for me.
Nicely done. Well done, man.
AI 123.
Jess, you get any fills? I got like a partial. What a beautiful day. Look at plug. Holy shit. 100% on plug, guys. That is crazy.
Yep, alerted Tesla around the view up. It bounced off there. So take some partials here. This is just a scalp. I'm still holding some runners from yesterday. But I sold some from the VWAP I added today. Alright, so I just I haven't scouted fully, but I took some Unity calls. I bought a little more time actually. May 21st, 140 strike.
I wrote the put options 2 days ago. QS January 8, 45. Man, they are now 99% in profit.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
JS, you like writing calls, eh? It's much easier.
Oh, I love it.
The best is if you can find like something that had a huge spike but then traded sideways.
Oh man, I got stopped out on my AMD short. Oh well.
I'm fully out of the Roku trade.
I bought this ATOM trade, like $18, just for shits and giggles. That thing's still running. I don't even know anything about it. And guys, we alerted buying CMBM on the dip just a couple days ago. It's now at $27. Alerted at 24-ish.
Oh shoot, I meant to re-add that this morning.
Yesterday, I accumulated so much of the PCTY. That thing's doing really good too. If you guys got in with us, you'd be up about $8 a share now. And then we bought Open. Open was an easy one too. We bought the dip.
Oh, come on, Spy.
What did he do?
It's like just ripping.
It's good.
It's supposed to today because, you know, now Trump isn't going to cause any havoc.
It's the best day of my life.
Markets is good.
Thanks to Twitter. Jesus. It's about time they mute this guy.
Bro, can it? Come on. Keep the bias
I'm sorry,
to
I had to
yourself.
vent.
Yeah, don't on voice.
Should have taken that.
Yeah,
flat
then I'm
top
covering
breakout
my
on
calls
Spy.
on Spy. Lol, and now IB isn't loading. Perfect timing.
Well, it did call the ascending triangle earlier on Spy, and then it broke out, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, it's an ascending.
Sorry, ascending
yeah,
wedge
triangle.
or triangle. Yeah.
A wedge would be bullet or bearish. Triangle's bullish.
Sorry, triangle then. Yeah, I get
No,
my
no,
things
it,
confused sometimes.
it panned out, bro. Nice, nicely done.
Guys, I know that Roku, you see on the 1 minute a bull flag forming, but I'm seeing also negative divergence on the rest of the indicators. So this may be a crackdown. Just be careful if you do take the play. Have a tight stop loss.
Hell yeah! Oh, you just messaged me. I got it. It's my son's 2-month birthday.
Can someone also check the results of these alerts?
I gotta take a couple 2-month-old baby pictures. I'll be right back. We got one of
All right.
play mats where it says like 1 through 12, and you just lay them on it, and then you circle the month. It's pretty neat, dude.
TJ, would you like me to just send you a PM with the results? I can do it. I'm not trading right now.
That'd be great. Or you can just post it. It's okay. It's like, yeah. Honestly, Excel would be easier.
The poor guy here, man. I can't afford Excel. I don't
Wait,
have
you
it.
don't have a
I don't
pirated
have
copy of
Excel.
Excel?
No, man. I need a copy of the ones where you don't have to renew.
Yeah, let me give you one.
You're a beast.
I took some INTC calls here. It's bull flagging in the 1 minute just below the high of day. It'd be a flat top breakout too.
Amazon broke 3,200.
Yeah, but I would lost $250. It's okay.
Right, so Hazian, you just gotta do it like 5 or 6 times, right? And then honestly, it just stays.
Thanks a bunch, TJ.
No problem.
Guys, you see the negative divergence I just told you guys about? That bull flag did not go through. So just, again, be careful with Roku.
Vivi, nicely done on PCTY. Yeah, I wanted to pick that up. I know Baron was looking at it too. Well, Baron had it, and I was sad because I sold mine, but glad we got the nice little dip by entry again.
I was just gonna ask if you did bought that.
J to the Z.
Well, that's cool. Yeah, thank you for that PCTY alert.
No problem. Teamwork makes the dream work.
You know it.
Hey, speaking of that, I know how we're all about more eyes on the market. For the voice chat, should we basically have everyone join back in, but then just mute them? You know, like the different roles. That way, if people hear us, we can have more people alert.
I want voice chat just like for contributing members. And then, like they can listen to it on the stream. There's only like a 3-second delay. So, I mean, those that we're trading doesn't really make a difference. But the best thing about it is that it's like, you're not going to have as much hot mics. B, it's only like our team members that will be able to like ask questions and stuff. So that gives them an incentive to kind of contribute as well. And also on YouTube, I don't know, I think we made $4 on Monday. Not a lot, but that kind of like we can use that to help with our other teams, like the website, because the website, we're kind of building it in a way that it has a lot of functionality, but also like the data stuff, and then the server itself might cost money, most likely will. So there's that, and then for marketing, just some tools that they need.
Got it. Makes sense.
Intel broke the flat top. It's moving up.
Tesla looks like it's triangling as well. Volume's kind of coming down though, so see what happens here. Probably still looks strong.
3 seconds is not a big delay. I mean, we trade large caps, so it's not like a pump and dump.
Okay, I'm taking
Ready?
off half those calls that I added on INTC.
Alright, Tesla tapping that 790 again. See if you can break out from this resistance. There we go.
Some Fedism. Your mic's hot.
K-Biggs, are you sick?
Nah, bro, I haven't had my coffee yet, and people annoying me already this morning.
You're cranky in the mornings.
Yeah, bro. People annoying me already this morning.
Yeah.
Oh, we gotta find you a good play a day.
I'll give you a hug. Here you go, buddy. Go hug for you guys. Let's do a group hug.
Thanks.
Group hug.
Did you get your muffin maker yet?
Nah, it says it's not in stock yet, bro.
Bro, there's like 20 different kinds. Tripping.
I was looking. I only saw one.
Tripping.
Send me the link.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can find one.
Alright, we called that triangle on Tesla just 3 minutes ago. It broke out, hit the high.
Hacian, where were you last night, bro? We hosted a UT CSGO for like 2 hours.
Yeah, we're gonna be wary of whatever calls TJ gives us.
TJ, we're not listening to anything you say today.
Why?
You remember? I'm gonna give you tickers that are gonna tank. Yeah, we remember.
Bro, I was working, man.
The Andre, he's the only one that team killed me yesterday.
I got team killed by like half of you.
Question.
Andre team killed me for no reason, and he was AFK for half the game, like 80% of that game, and then he came back to team kill me. Oh no, that's going down.
Wait, which game was this?
CSGO. I like the game nights, guys. We should do that again.
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, I love
Every
that,
week?
man.
I'm down for every week. Probably every 2 weeks.
Oh, Drados, that camping on the staircase. Oh man,
Bro, did you like that?
He's a
I did.
ladder camper.
Dude, I literally just climbed up a staircase, and then as they walked by, like 3 walked by at a time, and I was just shocking all of them. It was pretty cool.
Oh man, that's nasty.
Yeah, ladder camping. That incubator, I kept killing him over and over again.
It's alright. I killed your entire team before you would be able to get me.
Ooh, damn. Audie, thank you so much for doing that, by the way. Wow, that is some good returns. Holy. Yeah, Seer I did good on. I'm still holding it. But I got a 53 average because I got in a bit later. And guys, this is why I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning doing DD that day, giving you guys the alerts that make a ton of money. And honestly, low risk. I mean, look, only Netflix didn't go up. Which reminds me, maybe I should add on to Netflix. Yeah, you know what? Netflix had a really good quarter this year. Like, I mean, December month, they actually posted one of the best numbers. Damn it. Okay. Hey, Cynical, what stock are you trading right now?
I would look for Intel to continue up. The push back down here was on really low volume.
Yeah, I just ordered it, Drados. Thank you, sir.
And you know what's nice about it? Because sometimes I don't even want like bread, you know. And so I'll just pop in 3 eggs on the top of it, close it, and then come back in 5 minutes. It's so easy to clean too, and then my eggs are done.
Yeah, I wanted the double McMuffin maker. That's what I was shooting for. Cause
Lottie was looking for that
you know,
cod. Lottie was like, "I'm 20 years old. I can eat 6 of these."
Yeah, I need that double because I eat more than one.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Body works out.
I'm trying to watch my calories.
I'm a skinny Asian dude. Give me 3,000 calories, I won't gain a pound.
That's funny. Well, look at a nice push up on AMD.
Guys, look at Dash. Holy. Damn. That was a rip on Dash. AI 12450. And we did alerts, Dash. Man, we're too good. Also, yesterday we alerted buying RKT. That one's up a bit now. Not a lot, but it's getting there. I wouldn't hold it into earnings, though.
Your Nikola call is also up nearly $3, TJ.
Yeah, I'm still holding on to that.
We got Apple right under 130 right here.
Nicholas sounds so different when you say it.
Nikola.
Diggs, you bought Apple, right?
It sounds like so authentic, and no, I didn't, bro. I'm chilling on my Walgreens right now.
I ate Kroger yesterday. It's not doing much.
Stonks only go up.
I think Kroger's gonna come down a little more.
Pfizer was doing good though.
Forget Pfizer, bro. I hate that company.
You're not in anymore?
Yeah, I am. I hate that company.
That's looking pretty decent here. Looks like it wants to coil up.
All right, I'm looking for some volume to come in on Intel to break this over 52.
I think dividends come out sometime soon for Pfizer too. Yeah, January 28th.
Believe me, I hate Pfizer too, man. I invested in it. It did absolutely nothing. It went up like 4% and then came down and stopped me out.
Yeah, I don't trade Pfizer anymore because of that exact reason.
By the way, Wayfair,
Good
uh,
volume spike on INTC, broke over 52.
finally, Wayfair, guys, all the companies are going to start giving $15 minimum wage because Biden's going to do it. One way to easily get, people's support is increasing their minimum wage. So we can see that happening sooner than later. So, it's okay, but not okay for certain companies. You got to watch out for those like companies where majority of their workers are making minimum wage, which is usually like, fast food chains, dollar store, that sort of thing. Yeah, DG. I posted this yesterday, and I posted it like back in November. I'll post it again, but these are the tickers you want to keep an eye on. Wait, as soon as I can find it. Okay, it's in the announcements, so I'll just leave it there.
Wow, those INTC calls I entered are printing right now. I entered the January 8th expiries, 52 calls.
WSB, well done. Congrats on that win. 60% in 3 months. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's really amazing. Good job.
We didn't even have to touch a penny stock.
Hey, don't say anything bad against penny stocks.
But we love shorting it.
Yeah,
He
that's
could be
true.
up 1,000. All right, he could be up 1,000%. Or at
Yes.
0.
Likely 0. I'm actually going to do a lesson on that, guys, like trading different ones, because we've traded everything, right? Over the course of the years, we've traded every single strategy you can think of. I wanted to because I needed the data. And, there's one thing. It's like, yeah, you can make a good amount of money, but I always feel here's a rule, right? If you think you can make $10, that also means you can lose $10. So, everything has like an inherent risk. With penny stocks, you can make a shit ton of money, but one bad halt, and you get stuck in it, one bad offering, I mean, you can't do anything. With these companies, the ones that we buy on fundamental value, we know where it's going to go. Definitively, I can tell you where each one of these stocks are going to go in 2 years. What I know in that time frame is, yeah, maybe I'll get stuck back holding it, but hey, the whole point is holding it for 2 years anyway. So, you'll actually be able to make some money easily. And yeah, and if it goes down like Intel, you guys know, like Intel is my cash. I consider Intel my cash position. Anytime I need money, there's a few stocks I can sell, right? Because there's no point of having like full cash. And I mentioned this to our team leads, but I'll just do a quick lesson on it. So when I mentioned that I'm in cash, I mean cash and cash equivalent. So what I consider cash equivalent are my DV stocks. So when I put a ton into something like Intel, it's because at any point, like cash doesn't do me anything. It doesn't make money for me, right? Technically loses money. So if you put it into something like Intel, where it gives you divvy that's over inflation, guess what? That's your cash. At any time, if I ever needed cash, all I have to do is sell Intel. There's always volume on it, easy to get in and out. And you guys can do that too. Like, there's no point of having too much cash because then you're going to get into those positions where it's like, you add too much. So try and find a stock that you guys like. I'm not saying buy Intel today. No, we have it at 47s, but find a stock that you guys like that you can hold on to and use that as your cash reserve. So at least it makes money while you're doing the hard work and working on your portfolio. So what are we tanking?
Nothing. Somebody came on here saying the VIX is at rock bottom, and I was telling them VIX can go much lower, like 9 lower.
12, ideally 12 to 14.
Right, that's the sweet spot.
Yeah, at those levels, guys, just go long. Just buy VIX futures.
All right, I close out the rest of my tomorrow expiry calls on INTC.
Oh, KVIX, I was mistaken. TVIX is the one that goes down infinitely.
Yeah. That's those leverage ETFs do. Yeah, they're designed that way. UVXY is the same thing.
Yep, exactly.
Many of like the inverse crude tickers and stuff too.
But VIX doesn't seem to be that way on.
No, the VIX is an index itself.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, and don't buy it like the option side. I mean, it's much better to just get the futures. You have no data to worry about. You know, IB has a nice one. They have a continuous contract, which is amazing, versus like TOS, where you have to actually buy the contracts. Well, you can roll it over too, but you know, IB does it for you for some reason. I don't know if they charge you for it. This is my first time trying it, so I'll let you guys know.
Futures definitely the way to go on that, TJ. You're right. Because if you need to jump out one night, you can.
Exactly. That's the most beautiful part too. Like my game changed the moment I went to hedging with futures. That was game changing.
That's what everybody's doing nowadays. Let's hear some price targets on SPY.
420.
500.
250.
No.
250.
Okay. Hey, all right. Let's rephrase that. Within the next month. Okay.
I said 400.
Let me get my crystal ball.
You think 400 in the next month? I think 390 is a given for sure.
399.
We'll see. No, I'm gonna go
All right.
390. I'm gonna go 398. Actually, write that down.
Bro, Tesla is crazy.
Tesla. Elon Musk is now the richest person in the world.
What? He beat Bezos? Nice.
Yeah, just someone tweeted.
Oof. Bezos is flaming right now.
He is. He's like, what?
They're ready for a stock split.
No. We need Amazon to at least stay here. We need one ticker.
Wondering if I should take off some of my AI that I added yesterday.
Tesla about to break out again. I think we'll hit 800 today. And I'm looking for a short at 800.
AI looks like it wants to reverse trend here. On the 1 hour.
I don't know. It's kind of mini flagging. Looks like it's about to break over this 126.24. Yep, there it is. Boom! I saw that. Catch that momentum.
Yeah, I think I'll just hold it. I got such a good entry yesterday. It's just
Guys, the markets are bullish today. Catch some of these pullbacks. Try.
Yeah, guys, take a look at the scanner too. I mean, 70%. That, remember what I mentioned about being over 70%? Jem, I'm sure you have the picture saved. Can you share that picture for the scanner? Not the picture, the the little table.
Is Jem in here?
Yeah. Wow, Ford trade. Congrats. Not a single loss. Beautiful. Man, our team's killing it. Well done, guys. Oh, and guys, make sure that you do post in the profit and loss. It means a lot to us because we collect this data. Oh, Lemonize just posted the chart, but in terms of like how you guys are doing, that's the biggest metric for us, right? I mean, I already know that I make money, but what's more important for the group is if you guys are making money. So we track all your results for the last 2 years now. We have over 490 different points for different days of data on how our members have done. And wait till I release that data. That is truly amazing what we have actually done. And once you guys see it, you'll see why. Like, our members are making the most amount of money because we're consistent, and consistency is the name of the game. If you take a look, even on the first January to June 2020, this was the hardest time period. This is where market tanked and then market went back up. Our members were consistently still profitable, and we're beating the odds. They say only 1% of traders make money. Fuck no. 61% of our members make money on a consistent basis. And I want you guys to do your data DD too. Go on to other groups that have this P&L thing and just track what they do, and you'll see why our team is much better. That's why we make a killer amount of money.
Yeah, I don't like bringing this up, but I used to come from a chat room where we were just alerting penny stocks runners and whatnot. The one thing I hated was my partner. He never played any of his tickers, and he was just basically making money off alerts and stuff like that. And our win rate was terrible. You can imagine if everyone's trying to chase penny stocks, trying to place penny stocks. If it doesn't break out of that key range, it just tanks. Even if you're in long, you can hit a rug pull. Just the win rate was like 30%. Wisecrack was the one that brought me over from there. If he's on here, he might have a little insight. But yeah, it was all bad. people are losing like their like entire savings, like not even just blowing accounts, but like people are losing like 100K. They would lose like 5 grand, and then they want to revenge trade that back, and then just kind of compounds. Whereas we're doing the exact opposite. We're compounding our gains.
Yeah, I mean, people have that idea. It's like, hey, you have to day trade. No, it's the swing trades that make us the shit ton of money. Like the market gaps up for us. That is beautiful. That is where we make our money because we're not watching it. We're not micromanaging it. It just works for us. That itself is why we make so much money swing trading. And a lot of people kind of forget that. And it's like, they also forget that, hey, like, you don't need to make too much. You just need to be consistent. Take profits, buy it something else. Keep doing it. Just go in that same cycle. And you guys can see even so for our premium members, Audi posted the picture. Like this was a post from what day was it? From the 5th of January, right? Today's the 7th. So guys, the most important thing about that I want you guys to take away is that these plays are all fundamentally backed. What that means is you can take size. You taking size onto these plays means that you're going to make money, right? Consistently. You don't have to be like, oh, I'm going to risk, I'm only going to put like 1% of my account into it. No, you can actually take 2-3% risk on some of these. Some of my top picks, I mentioned which ones were my top ones in that post. Let me find it. So CMBM and W were my top picks. All right, so CMBM in that time period went up 19%, and W, it's actually not on this list. Audi, you failed us. I don't know what a W is at, but yeah, those are easy amount of money. And W, it was at around like just under 230s, right? And what was the alert? Yeah, just long over 230. It hit 250s, easy money. And that's the beauty of and why it's so valuable to invest too, guys. It's like, guys, this is where you make money. You make money by investing it. You can't be making money if you're risking it every single day. Like, guys, that's not a life. That seems fun, but take it from a guy that's been doing it for years. It's not fun. Why would you take that stress when you can just literally, trade the best tickers? And you don't have to rush. You don't have to take losses for no reason. That is why, like, my game changed. The moment, I tried every single strategy, believe me, and I had to because I had to backtest it. I had to get enough data to find out what works. And guys, there's nothing easier than just investing.
Yeah, didn't you look at a Soya's playbook, and then
Sorry?
Didn't you look at a Soya's playbook, and then it turns out his long-term holds played out better than his pennies?
No, Soya told me. You can ask Soya too. Like the reason why Soya has what he broke 250 million last year, and the reason is it's our large caps trades that make the money, and I get it. In the beginning, trading lower cap stocks, yeah, you can get more percentage gainer, which should mean that you make more money. But then, what if you get into that one bad QS trade, that one bad trade that goes against you? And guess what? Now you're losing money. And the compounded money that you lose, you lose 50%. You have to make 100%. Always remember that, right? So there's always a way to make money, right? We just choose the easy, consistent method. Because remember, okay, I'm going to show you I'm just going to draw a chart.
Hey guys, the reason why I'm not really calling anything out is because this is not a reversal day. This is a trend day. Markets are bullish today. Things are moving up. It's not one of those days where you can catch like a short or or pull back long easily. And so if you're not good at playing trends, like pullbacks on trends, then I would just sit out for now until the market does some sort of reversal. Just because if you guys keep trying to short, you're gonna keep. I mean, I'm looking at every single ticker I'm going to is flagging and pushing and flagging and pushing. So just enjoy your long-term investments, and then hopefully we'll get a pullback here soon, and the market reverses, and then we'll start calling out some shorts.
Yep. So if you take a look, I posted 2 charts here. Right. So one is if you traded like penny stocks and stuff. Now you're gonna have these dips. You're gonna have we can still reach the same amount of money, right? Both charts show that you started at the same level and you ended at the same level. But you have to remember this. Your trade doesn't matter. It's your series of trades that you take, right? We can all agree on that, right? So if you take deep pullbacks, how are you gonna get into that next trade without fear? How are you going to stay in that trade without fear? The reason why we can hold so long is because our PNL moves like the right side. We can take dips. It's not a big deal. We add on to those dips. Like you saw yesterday, I was like, guys, I'm adding on to PCTY. I wanted that one. We just kept adding on to it. And same with like the other plays. Now, if you go with the chart on the left-hand side, the problem is that your psychology is getting fucked. So the next time that you make money, you won't be able to keep it either. You might take losses where it's like pointless losses. Small losses, yes, but pointless losses because it goes right back up. So if you diversify, this is the difference. You'll be beating the market, and you can, like, every day you're going to be happy. You're going to be making money. There's going to be some days that are rough. Like for me, January 4th was a rough day for me. It was horrible. QS just kept tanking. But I didn't even have to take a loss. I just added onto it. I have a rule though. If I use my ads to save my ass on any trade, I have to get out because I wasn't right on my entry. So I'm not going to try and save that trade and turn it into a profit. I usually like to just break even. So as soon as I recovered the 300K that I closed some of it just in case it went even lower because it broke 2 major support levels, right? I bought it on like one support level and then it broke that one and then another one too, major ones. So for me, I knew the rule. The rule is simple. As soon as it goes over my average, make sure I can make back that 300K and then just close it. So moral of the story, you have 2 ways of doing it. One way, you're going to be in a constant struggle, a roller coaster. The other way, you wake up to profits. Much easier. 90% of the time, you're going to be waking up to profits.
Amen, TJ. Amen. Hey, y'all, look at that ES chart I just posted. It's a breakout. You jump in front of this, you're going to get run over. So go ahead.
Yes.
We will run you over.
Yeah, like I said, don't try to play pullbacks. Unless you're scalping, then you can scalp pullbacks. But other than that,
just
Baron's a good example actually because I've been training Baron. And Baron, you should show your investing. There we go. So look at that. And for Baron, guys, he's just those spikes up. That's where he just takes profits. There's a lot of positions he hasn't closed yet, so it hasn't hit his P&L chart there. But this is literally how it should look. That's it. It's pullback, small, tiny pullback. That's it. Ooh, Rob, nicely done. Oh, and guys, you know what Barron's win rate is on his long-term portfolio? And these are all tickers that we alerted. He has 100% win rate. And he has 64% of his trades still open. And wait for the kicker, guys. I'm going to post it. So this is Barron's P&L, as you guys can see. Look at the shares that he's trading. Not a lot. And you don't need a lot. Look at the percentage gainers versus the losers. Losers, he has a... Okay, Baba is the only one. That one, I'd still hold on to it. Don't add on to it yet. Luckily, it only has one share. And look at his 5 IIVI like shares. 5 of them. That's it. He's up $185 on those.
Oh yeah, that's the guy that bought all your picks, but didn't size in too much, right?
No, I mean you can't. You're supposed to diversify. That's when you're always winning. Now, guys, does it mean that you're not going to have pullback days? Yeah, like here, I'm going to show you Barron's pullback. It pulled back all the way down to like $600, I think, on his P&L. And all I did was tell him not to panic. Just wait. This was, I think, on the 4th, I think, when we had that massive sell-off. And he's back up.
Solid.
Hey, TJ, look at MGNI. We mentioned this a few days ago. They got a short seller report.
Damn it.
I didn't open it yet, but we could get a 20 entry if it keeps dipping for another day or two.
Sorry, Greedy, which one?
MGNI, Magnite. I've been I've been waiting for a long to get in on this one.
Me too. I like that. You know what? 22s. I'll take 22s happily.
Okay. Yeah, I think 22. I probably wouldn't get it today because there's probably a lot of people panic selling. So you give it another day. The same analyst that is super bullish for this one for this year called out Roku at $30 too.
Nicely done. Thank you so much for that alert too. I've been waiting for that. I set a price alert at 22. Oh, and Shark, good job. I'm so happy that you guys are doing, getting into investments and you can see the rewards. It's amazing.
Yeah, I just want to clarify with Too Nice. MGNI.
Yes.
Thank you, guys. Yeah, Greedy, this looks like it's going to sell off another day. The MAs are still expanding down.
Yeah, for us, $18 is the best entry. We alerted this on the 4th.
Dang, 18s.
No, we didn't alert it at 18s. Like that, we were just saying 18s is where we have to buy.
Yeah, I'm seeing that right now. That's epic. Even around 20 flat.
Trying to figure out what plug's gonna do here. I've got one call in on it. TJ, give that a push, will you?
Which one?
Plug.
We're already up on that one.
I know I've got one call on it from yesterday.
Ooh, beautiful entry.
Just slap the ask and take it up to 50, would you?
No, thank you. I love my average.
It was worth a try.
TJ, those who took those Tesla calls are up even big. So the weeklies I got for tomorrow, they're up 260% now.
Damn, nicely done. I got next week, so I'm up 100% on those.
Yeah, honestly, that would have been the safer bet because I think there could be a small continuation tomorrow if the market doesn't like die. Maybe up like 2% tomorrow again.
MG and I am going to look to sell the 22.5 puts. Hopefully we get, it looks like it's filling a gap right now. Hopefully we get under 24.
Ooh, those Tesla calls. Oh, man. Wish we didn't scale out this morning. But gotta stick to our strategy.
Roku is beautiful right now. My average is 341 on it. Not like your average, TJ. Like 55.
58 is when we bought it, but my really good position now because we sold it is 101, I think. Let me double check. Roku 102.
Wow.
I took some tomorrow expiry calls on PLTR. Looking for a breakout here.
Man, I really hope we got the bottom on Dash.
Tesla 798, 799. I think we hit 800 today. Yeah, we did the right thing, TJ. Risk management, right? We don't hold those calls to the very top.
Yeah, because we never know, right? It could have pulled back.
Yeah. So I bought those calls for $9, but then I sold some at 19, some at 25, some at 30, and then just have 3 runners left.
Yep, up 113 on mine. Can't wait. 800s, guys, on Tesla. I got 2 positions on Dash. So one at 138 and another one at 136 average.
Hey, did somebody post on here yesterday that Roblox is doing a direct offering?
No, are they?
Yeah, I believe they
think so.
finalized something for the direct offering. Yeah.
It saddens me.
Their Series H valued them at like, I think it was like 52 billion or something.
Hey, Greedy, take a look at my Tesla trade. This one is the calls that I've been holding. The $200 calls. This was the leaps that I had.
Nice push up on PLTR.
Oh my god. That is killer, man. Are you just gonna exercise those?
Yeah. Because each contract was $2,000, right? I mean, I want to take the profits, but man, it's way more profitable. Just like well, just exercising them.
Yeah. Oh, Tesla tapped 800s, sold off. I think someone had a big limit there. Limit sell.
They're valuing Roblox at 30 bill. Is this a joke? I'm so excited now.
Skyper, are you long on Tesla? Please tell me you're long, Skyper.
Sure. Last I checked.
I know. Please tell me you reversed it. No, you're short.
You gotta stop out.
704.
That's not a good short to be in.
We've literally been telling everybody that for the past week, though.
No, we've been telling everyone never short Tesla. It's the rule.
Well, on these super volatile stocks, like if you're gonna go counter trend, you have to stop at like Snow when you went long at 500. Skyper, you needed to stop at under 500. Tesla's just every like $10-$50 increments. I would assume. I don't even look at it that much. That's what I'm assuming.
Guys, they're so close to having, full autonomous driving. Guys, that's a game changer in many industries, like every industry. If you're in goods, you have to transport. If you're transporting, there's a cost. Imagine having, just AI trucks. You know how beautiful that is? And especially because they make their own trucks, right? And remember, they're electric. That means they can go up mountains, 45-degree angles without any issues because of all the torque. They can carry more weight than traditional trucks. You know how game-changing that is? That changes everything. And that's why it's so dangerous to go short on a company that's so close. And they have proved it. I mean, they have proved it time and time again. Tesla isn't a stock that, hasn't earned its stripes. This fucking stock earned it, right? It's done the impossible. It went into an auto industry which was so hard. Like many other people have failed getting into auto. They have broke through. You know how many people tried to bring it down? Like that is a cult stock for a reason.
Hey, when you say full autonomous,
wait, one last thing. Just remember, there's unlimited losses on shorts, right?
Yeah, but I don't know if it can go up too much higher. We just have to wait for that next news. And remember, Musk is amazing with news. He is so good. That guy, his PR team is just amazing. They give out the PRs exactly when they need to.
I took off those PLTR calls, by the way, guys. Take profits here.
TJ, when you say full autonomous, you mean like I jump in the car and say, hey.
Yeah, full autonomous, level 5, full autonomous.
Take me to Starbucks, and it takes me to Starbucks without touching anything?
Hey, you guys should check out
Yes.
300.
That's what full autonomous is. Like level 5 is the fully autonomous driving. He's already, he has it in his car. He's running it on his own car. Right? This is the richest man in the world, and he's running it in his own car. Obviously, he said he only had to make 2 inputs on the steering wheel, twice. And that was 2 months ago, 2 or 3 months ago, right? So, and you have to remember, the best thing about Tesla is all of its sensors. They own the satellites. Every single Tesla is giving him data, right? That's one thing why Tesla is better than every other car manufacturer, because they already have the data, real live data from cars that are actually in, not just production, but actually on the roads. So he's using that data to make it even better. It is ingenious what he's done. His vertical integration is just outstanding. And his profit margins, right? I was doing an analysis on Apple. I think Apple is a big competitor, but Apple isn't going to produce their own cars. That's not what they're going for. They're really good at marketing stuff. So they're going to stick to that philosophy. So their profit margins actually forecasted about 7 to 12% profit margins versus Tesla's 20. And in terms of marketing, I mean, who is better? Apple, who has so much high cost, or Tesla that has literally the lowest marketing spend versus all of its peers?
Well,
I'll go with Tesla 100%, right? So yeah, and it's the car markets itself. That's the beauty of it, right? And you had to think about that in Apple's perspective. It's Apple is the best marketed company, the best marketed products, but they have such a high marketing spend on it versus Tesla that it's literally just sells itself.
In my opinion, I think the cult markets it better than the car does, though, because more people are even people in the chat. They were all in it for Elon, not for the car.
Yeah, I mean, you have to believe in the management. Management plays a huge part.
All right.
You guys missed that snow short. 300 key level.
Hey, TJ. So in regards to some information that
Jimmy,
Soya
do you
posted
fail?
yesterday or earlier this morning, what would happen to Tesla if they get hit with some recalls?
Nothing. It's not a big deal. They look at the recall that happened on what is it? The airbags. Was it a big deal?
MG
I don't know.
22.9.
I mean, it depends on what the recall was, right? But again, it's like if it isn't something that cost a lot, if it's something they can fix themselves, it's not a big deal. We had a whole there was over 7 million cars that, remember, there was a recall recently, but there was also a recall for the Takata airbags. Like, it's not a big deal. Volkswagen did a damn fraud, right, with their emissions fraud, and that whole scandal went away, and Volkswagen is probably trading at the highest, all-time highs again.
Post show. Hey, anybody take MJ with me a few days ago?
No.
He's still
MG and
ramping.
I are 22 right now. K-Biggs, you nailed MJ. I'm so sad about that.
Yeah, MG and I actually took the short when Greedy alerted it at 20. Well, I got in a bit late, 24. But I can take some off here on the short side.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to go long. I just want to give it one more day.
Yeah, I went on the short side because we were expecting 20. I'm like, okay, why am I just waiting for? At least I can make some money. 22s look good though.
And did a great job and shorted it too.
Yeah, IB has 1.7 million shares, so not bad. And I'm bullish. 22 to 18 is usually my buying area. I'd say those are good places to buy.
Wow, those January 15 $25 puts were 2.5 bagger. If you caught our alert.
Yeah, great job, Ant and BioBucks. We crushed those PLTR calls.
Okay, Volkswagen did not reach high of lifetime, but it's close. Tesla, on the other hand, come on, look at that beauty.
TJ, what do you think about America not letting the large cap Chinese stickers?
I don't know if it'll. Well, it depends. If it's national security, yeah, they'll have to do something. Biden will have to do something. But if it isn't a matter of national security, if it just, afraid of globalization and China taking over, I don't think Biden's going to want to go ahead with that.
Very true. And yeah, we have a blue president now too.
Has the Chinese government said anything about the Jack Ma disappearance?
Yeah, he's laying low right now. He's not missing. Dude's got cash, man. And then this is something actually I asked people back in Asia who want some useful. Oh, Apple is pushing. Okay, yeah, I was asking people in China if like they would what do you call that? If they would assume that Jack Ma would be just kind of kidnapped by the government. They're like, oh yeah, that's 100% possible. I'm like, all right, that's pretty daunting. But if they would think that, yeah, Jack Ma probably had that in hindsight. I mean, not hindsight, pre-sight. Yeah, what he did was crazy, actually. I thought he was just talking crap on banks. Nah, he's talking crap on the economy. And that's going to be a whole political regime change. They can't have that over there.
CPC don't play.
Nope. Yeah, it's so hilarious. My boss has a pretty successful company. He's like, I don't want to be too successful. The Chinese government's probably just going to take it away.
PLTR testing high of day here.
Tesla back at 800.
Guys, look at AI. Oh man, this is beautiful. What a good day.
Yeah, today's really, really good day.
Yeah, because see, when when you have uncertainty, it's hard to trade, right? But for traders, for investors, actually more than traders, as soon as you know Biden's going to be president, you've already planned for it. You've already know what he's going to do in terms of his policies. So now it's time to just size into them. So there's a lot of money there's probably going to be a lot more like inflow going forward, as corporations, hedge funds, banks, they all start to plan their next trades.
Yeah, but wouldn't a lot of that already be priced in?
No, because there's uncertainty. You can't price in uncertainty, right? You have to you forget that like for traders, we trade so discretionary. We don't have to know all the data. We don't have to prove anything to compliance. You can't just trade at a firm on a hunch that this is going to happen. You have to have like quantifiable proof, or else you're not able to take like large sizes, right? It's too much risk.
I think it's priced in, and I think the uncertainty is what turned the tables.
If it was priced in, the market wouldn't be up 2% today. Like QQQ is up 2.2%.
Yeah, we have a massive trend break on Apple. And then end of month, I think 126 is earnings.
You know something's priced in when it gets delisted.
Trust me, you can, believe me, compliance is no joke. They are ruthless. Remember, they don't care like about anything.
Other than getting theirs.
Well, they have one job only to, protect the risk aspect of it, right? That's their job.
Elon sees it differently.
No, I'm talking about hedge funds.
Oh, they're talking about
Tesla
the
broke
SEC.
800 again.
No. They're just the governing body. Like they don't give a shit what you invest in. It's more, it's more the guys that actually can move markets, like BlackRock and stuff. They're the ones that probably have enough data to front run anything. But again, it's like once you know definitively what's going to happen, what do? You use more size. Same reason why I went so heavy into Amazon. I knew exactly what was going to happen, for Prime Day. So you take a huge amount of risk, but that's okay because you know where it's going to go eventually.
Snow's back at the 300 level. $200 MA on the 4 hours, right around here. And we had a death cross on the 4 hour. 50 crossed the 200 MA.
TJ, are you in IPOE?
Yeah, I have all of Social Cap's ones. Like Chamath is a really good leader. I like if there's anything that he does, I'll back it because he has a proven track record and he's really like socially responsible. So he's not gonna do those pump and dumpy kind of shit. Like he's actually making these SPACs so he can actually bring value to shareholders.
What if he starts dating Kim Kardashian? You gonna back that?
Yeah, as long as it doesn't hurt the P&L, sure.
I'm making it out of this might be. Making an attic pile anyway. All right, cool.
Oh, Casey, I think your mic's on.
Is that bad PR that our audio team lead had hot mic?
I wanted to say the same thing, but I'm not.
Sorry?
He's saying it's ironic that our audio team lead is the one with the hot mic.
I know, right?
Bad PR.
I don't know. Casey's got a velvet voice. He can have a hot mic anytime he wants.
I think the same about you, Rob.
I appreciate it. No, seriously, that guy should like do those. What is it, like meditation or bedtime stories?
Well, you think he can make bank doing that?
Wow, Shopify takes Trump Store offline. Oh, okay. It's supposed to be.
I do think he can, and he can produce his own stuff. He doesn't have to hire anybody. It's brilliant.
Exactly. He could be like, "This is a UT meditation."
You guys are too funny. That's right.
Oh wow.
Meditation.
Oh wow! I just heard it. That is. I feel more at ease now that I just heard his voice. Wow.
Nice to meet you, dude.
You as well, sir.
Yeah, he's the voice of the. He's the voice of our UT like intro video.
Yeah, K Biggs and Ice Block is actually the guys that wrote the script for it.
Wait, this Casey's voice?
Yep.
Bro, no joke. I thought it was like a robot you just tweaked with like the audio settings on.
Man, I wish I had that.
It was Brenda.
It was Brenda.
United Traders is who we are.
Oh, no way.
Yep. Sure was.
You like that, right? I'll screen write for you any day of the week, though, bro. With a
That was
voice like
pretty fun.
that.
First time I've ever done any voice acting, so it's pretty fun.
No, I thought it was magnificent.
Thanks, man.
Casey, now for some positive affirmation.
Don't worry, Casey. I got some good dialogue for you on the one that I'm writing.
Honestly, you guys are so talented, man. Appreciate the support. Guys, like our teams are working crazy amount of hours and crazy amount of work. I mean, Casey being an audio engineer and we have Rob, a script writer. So guys, our team is coming together and I can't wait. And honestly, you guys don't know how much work the research team are putting in. It is phenomenal, the amount of effort that they're all putting into it.
Man, every time you show us a report that our research team has done on a ticker, I am constantly impressed. The analysis is so in depth. It's great. So good job, everyone.
Honestly, it's a team effort. Everyone's part is valuable. And man, we are taking over. I can't wait to just, eliminate all those pump chat rooms.
And we're definitely going to raise that bar.
Yeah, and what we do, guys, it's so valuable. Like, you won't even understand like the work that we do for the world, like the amount of people that thank us on a daily basis. Can you imagine how much food they're putting on their table? How many people indirectly are being supported? They're funding their kids' college or maybe their own retirement. Maybe they're quitting their job finally. They're quitting that 9 to 5 with a shitty manager. We're providing that. And that is a service that's like truly like you can't put a price on it. And also peace of mind, like financial freedom, guys, is the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. Like I can sleep in now. That's something I never had, got to do in the beginning, right? You don't have to report to anyone. You can take some time off when your friends and family needs you. You're there. It's okay. That is financial freedom. There was a member here, and I mentioned this before too. Like, he's a military vet, been through some rough shit. So it's rough, right? Mentally, it takes a toll, and he's able to, because of what we do, he's able to take time off. He took months off. And he's able to do that and still feed his family because of what we're doing. That is truly like what we're trying to achieve here on a daily basis. And guys, that's all thanks to our team. So, this is a team effort. Even now, like right now, especially more than ever, this is a team effort. And guys, the sky's the limit. All we have to do is keep hustling. Yeah, it's more than family, right? I mean, how many of your family members or your best friends make you money? We're the family that everyone needs.
And how many family members make you laugh like I do?
Right?
You're the only reason I'm here.
And all it comes down to is 10 to the power of 10, guys. If every one of our members, like if I can help 10 people, they help another 10 people, and it just continues 10 times. We help 10 billion people, guys. That, like, indirectly or directly, that is the goal. That's what I want to achieve. And we can achieve that. It's not hard. Indirectly, we can actually change the world, guys. And it just takes a start, right? You just need that little push, and you need a team like ours. And we got the best team. And I know there's always going to be those guys that are trying to just take. I hate takers. But it's okay. They can take all they want. Working it as a team, that provides more growth, more personal development, more peace of mind than what those takers can do. And again, you can't live your life, tailoring to the people you don't like, right? Live for the ones you love, not for the ones you hate.
Hey TJ, I caught the end of when you were talking about all the social capital specs. I just read Chamath's tweet. He's gonna be on CNBC, I think it is, at 9 o'clock. I loaded up on IPOC yesterday, like before market close yesterday. Loaded up.
I loaded up on that because he came on CNBC, not at CNBC, on his Twitter. He mentioned that that's his next 10x trade. And I was like, all right, all in.
Dude,
I don't even know what it does yet, but I was like, all right, 10x. That's all I needed to read.
yeah, I mean, I think tomorrow's the ticker change on that one.
Yeah, I have like a position for like $11.
Dude, you're set.
We're spacking it forward.
Yeah, and I loaded up on more F-Cell yesterday, and then yeah, F-Cell is beautiful. It's almost at 16s now. From the alert at 11s. Sheesh.
Oh, man, I am excited. This is amazing. Oh, shit, what sold? Oh, nice. Okay. Took some off on Tesla there. This is for my long-term hold, so needed to take some profits on it. Now I only have 300k shares on my swing trade account, Tesla, and yeah, I still have my never sell share one that I'm never selling.
Hey TJ, do you think if you end up increasing your Tesla's position to a certain size, Elon will call you?
No, you want to kind of keep it under a certain size, or else SEC starts wondering.
I get it, yeah. Yeah, you don't want to be a rat hole in the eyes of the SEC.
Alright, check this out, guys. Those depending if you took the January 15 or January 8 Tesla calls that we alerted, they now hit 350% at the peak. I just posted it.
MGMI, we mentioned long over 22. Almost went to 25s there. Looks like that might be the bottom. So let's see how we do.
Oh yeah, I forgot to add that long position.
Didn't MG and I have some news today about someone saying it was a short?
Hey TJ, I tagged you in this P&L post my buddy sent me today. I've been passing on a lot of the information that get out of UT to my friends over the past 6 months, year, and yeah, it's working out.
Oh, nice. Where'd you post it?
It's in trade chat. Just scroll up a little bit.
Oh, thanks. Man, that's amazing. Well done. Holy shit.
Yeah, he's stoked. He hit me up today, just super excited. I love seeing that in my friends.
Man, invite him here.
I've tried. Yeah, he's his schedule and family and everything is just so overwhelming. He can't do it.
Yeah, I posted that news for MGNI.
Thank you for that. Yeah, I was just curious. I'm thinking about the long over here too.
I mean, I think if you just hold it for a longer term, these are really good places to buy.
I got a PM. How much Tesla do I own? We own about just over 10%. Actually, I think just under 10% now.
I know a guy if you want to donate 1% to him.
I know several. I'll give it away. I told John Gotti, right? The same thing. Just 20% more than current prices.
20% more than current prices, but then add 100% discount from there.
No.
I'm gonna wait and see how MGNI is towards the close today, and then probably add around there. IPOC is running up though, so that's good. I'm glad I picked that up yesterday. But I'm so mad. I picked it up at $14.65, and a minute after it just crashed to like $14.20. I'm like, really? You had to do that to me? But at least it recovered.
So Marty, I don't know if you were here earlier, but TJ, I guess I mentioned MGNI over the weekend, and then TJ and I looked at it. Yeah, we're looking to long it around 20 or 22. But personally, I want to wait just one more day before I get along. But yeah, it's a good level here if you want to hold long term. But I just want to wait one more day.
22s is my key area. Like 22 to 18. 18 would be ideal. So obviously I left some size to add on to it. And I'm just waiting to see if we can crack 25. At 25, I'll take some off and then keep the rest just to add on to it. Yeah, JS, after I posted that, QI tanked. So yeah, now I'm up 82% so far. Congrats on that hold, by the way.
Did you get the
Thanks
chance
for
to
the
add?
info on that one.
I only got a partial fill though. I think only like 22 contracts in total.
Oh yeah, I missed out.
Oh, on my toss account, I'm long MGMI. On my what's it called? My IB account, I'm short. So I have a short here and then long on the toss account. But again, like the toss one is just for like longer term swings. Plus, I haven't given my toss account much love this year, so gotta start. Yesterday, I loaded up a ton of positions, scaled out of some on some of the riskier ones. Yeah, let's see what happens. By the way, NET, we gave you guys a dip buy on the premium channels. You guys got the alert first. NET is doing really good right now too, so hopefully you guys got in on that pullback.
Jay Z, I think it might not a little too late. I mean, I think there's still a lot of upside potential after the ticker change, but I think you can get a better deal later on today. Right, it just ripped, so just wait on it a little bit.
Yeah, thank you. I just actually looked at the chart. There's so much resistance at 16.
Yeah, but one thing to keep an eye out for is when Chamath goes on, I think it's CNBC or CNN, something like that. He's going to speak on TV at 9, so that's 23 minutes from now. He's going to be on
Dude,
CNBC.
dope.
Awesome.
You're West Coast. Yeah, that 9 o'clock. Sorry, 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, I keep forgetting you're with me, West Coast.
Yeah. Good to know. Thank you.
Anytime, brother.
Intel volume spike coming in. Just pushed high of day. We alerted the long on Intel today at 51.70, so almost $1 a share, guys.
Which is a lot for Intel because the IV is so low.
Yep. I made 100% on those calls this morning.
Nice. Were you playing the weeklies? Tomorrow expiration or next week?
Tomorrow expiry, yeah.
So,
Roku's got an ascending triangle. Just posted the chart.
TJ obviously alerted Roku way early on. I think about 2 months ago, I also said the Comcast Walmart news was a really good dip buy opportunity. I think it was around 210 at that time. And yeah, we're at 370 now. Thanks for the call out on Roku, by the way, on the wedge or the triangle.
No worries.
Oh, and if you want to know what Chamath's SPACs are, here's the list over here from his website.
Yeah, there's plenty more to come. It's A through Z, so
Yeah, they bought the entire alphabet.
I was about to say, just say IPO and then sing the ABCs with me.
Whenever they IPO, just buy them in because you at least get you keep the net asset value of the SPAC.
yeah, if you want to leverage your position, just buy the warrants if you can. But theories are risky.
I guess if they never find a merger for those companies, those warrants just expire worthless, right? And then they just give back the money to the shareholders. Is that right?
I think for the shares, they just give back the money, but warrants, yeah, they just expire worthless, yeah.
Man, I can't believe Plug was like $3 or $2 back in March. 46 now.
We're kind of getting a head and shoulders on SPY. 1 minute and 5 minute.
Yeah, that pattern's always weird for me. I mean, if you look at, because you could look at it from 11:30, it looks like a cup and handle.
11:30 Eastern time.
Yeah.
You're looking at SPY.
Yeah, here I'll show you.
Thanks. Yeah, I don't see it on the 5 minute. I kind of see it forming on the 1 minute.
Yeah, I just posted it. This is a 1 minute.
I think we're okay on SPY right now. On that push up to 379.86, we didn't really have an exhaustion volume candle.
Anybody see that Roku breakout?
Dude, great
Nice,
call.
good stuff, man.
While I was trying to snip that cup and handle, I heard my buy order. It's like, ah!
He did a stop limit, huh?
Huh?
Did you do a stop limit order?
Yeah, through Thinkorswim. I don't know, what is it? What does Thinkorswim put that in as? Like, I mean, if you're using Active Trader, isn't it being a stop limit? I believe it is.
Should still be a stop limit, I think.
Yeah, because if it was a limit order, it would have just bought it right away.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's still going, Roku.
I got beef with Roku. They squeezed me yesterday. I did not expect this CEO to be on CNBC. I was like, why is this running up so much? Also, they had great news too. It's like apparently they're at 40 million subscribers. Soy has not even one Bitcoin. This blows my mind.
We have some resistance right around here on Intel from a couple of weeks ago.
Oh, Papa Soya? Dang. Yeah, you mentioned Papa Soya holding on to something that you sold.
Oh, man.
Great alert on Tesla yesterday, dude. I didn't take the options with you guys, but I took the shares.
Yep. No problem, dude.
And yeah, thanks for posting them to United Trades now. I can actually get them.
I knew it was going to hit 800 today. Hitting past that was a plus for me.
Is you a longer term or swing or just like a?
Yeah, I'm actually down a little bit on that right now, just down like 5%. But it's I have May calls. I'm not scaled into the position fully yet. I just want to give it one more day as well to go bigger.
Yeah, I saw all the way back in May.
Guys, QS is tanking here.
Are you still short?
Yep.
Nice.
Here's the retracement on Roku to that breakout level. Could bounce.
U's pretty much at a double bottom here. Roku
I'll
got
post
a lot of volume in that push up, but now a lot of selling volume is coming in.
I posted my chart for you, just the fib levels.
Oh, you're so kind.
Right now it's at the 38.2% fib level. It needs to hold this area. So I could possibly see it doing a retest of the 50 EMA, which is 134.40 tomorrow. And then if it holds that, then I think it's good for a long there. SAS has just sold off for like 2 weeks straight already, so could be a good dip buy.
Yeah, it looks pretty solid. I mean, just a position size a little bit here, and then if you need to at the 130. Yeah, thanks for sharing that.
Yep. If you guys see it differently, if you see it maybe going down more, then feel free to add some input. I'm not always right, but I try my best.
Oh, you definitely try your best, man. We see those games.
Like ones that I really want a good dip buy is like Palantir, Unity, which we already talked about, and MGNI as we mentioned a few days ago. So
Do you talk about these things after hours?
yep. Oh, actually no. In UT Fund.
So during market hours?
No, just our research team.
Yeah. Like we're spending time, make sure they're good picks before we try to release them here.
Okay, I got you. What time is that usually?
I think we were discussing like a couple of tickers like MGNI and a few others on Sunday. Was it TJ or Saturday? I can't remember.
Yep, I think it was on Sunday actually.
Yeah, and then TJ was spot on. He was like, I said, hey, maybe this is a good buy at 28 on MGNI, and he's like, oh no, I want to wait it till it hits like 20 or 22, and then I was like, you really think it's gonna hit 22? And then it did hit 22. So that's why we don't want to like release some of these prematurely, right?
Yeah, that's why I actually wrote in my journal today. Shorting Roku was a bad move. That's one of TJ's favorite tickers.
Well, you have to remember, like what we do, it's not easy. It's not like we come out with this earlier or something. Sorry, like right away. Like these plays, we have to monitor it. We have to track it. We have to see how it develops, and then find those really good entries, right? And having the research team at our disposal, and also having Brenda, it's just easy. Like we are now able to see things in two different ways because Brenda is just pretty much everything that I've done. And then the AI aspect, of course, just made it even better. But you still need that human aspect, and having a team of analysts that are literally, working together, you're able to see points of view that you're not able to see before, that maybe even Brenda missed. And that's why we do this. I mean, guys, I'll show you the work that we did on just Baba. Okay. And this is like, this is more than what like the market even does. Here, let me just quickly screenshot it.
Yeah, I only have time on weekends. If you guys do another DD run, let me know.
Jay-Z, that's restricted to the UT fund.
It's not a, what do you call that, like a volunteer thing?
Oh, it is. It just, right now we are only like allowing like professionals just because it's like I don't have like the time to like train everything, right? But having eyes on the market from people that have been in the industry, know what they're doing, knows you know, have like a finance background just makes it easier for us to operate.
Gotcha.
Don't worry, man. You guys will get access to all the picks when the time's right.
Yeah, much appreciated, man.
Yeah, and it's not just that. It's not just the picks either, right? Like the research will share it as well. But just I'm waiting till the website's being built. But guys, like shout out. Okay, here's research on Baba. I'm gonna try and fit it in one page. There you go. Now you see how in depth our analysis is. This is why we take size on plays. This is why you guys can take size on plays because we do our homework. That's why we set up these teams in the first place. Because what we do, it's guys like no one fucking does this, right? And honestly, like shout out to our research team because this couldn't have been done without them. Angela is a beast. Mark, you're a beast. Greedy. Everyone on the team has a specific role, and they're all literally, working collectively to get you guys these trades, right? And having like a team, oh man, we don't miss much. We get the best trades.
Yeah, let me know if I can just sit in sometime. I'll just, just be on the side. Yeah, because I know you don't trade bios. This is kind of what I do for bios, but not this in much in depth.
Trust me, no one does the research that we do. I mean, that's why like in-house research is better, right? That's why people pay for it. Like this is like guys, what this is the most like highly valued, sought after skill set in the world. Like we make money, right? And you can talk to any of us. Like we worked in firms. Our bonuses are like more than like that's why a subscription model doesn't even work for us because we know the value that we bring to the table. And again, like you can't put a price on that. You really can't.
Yeah, Christ, you guys covered everything in that.
So, TJ, I think one thing we should also think about the UT fund is something to track call flow if we don't already have that. Or maybe I just missed it.
I've back tested that, not with good results.
Yeah, I had mixed results because about a week ago I saw maybe like 2 or 3 million of TSM calls come in for January 15th, and those have five bagged since then. Same with Tesla. Remember that day we were trading Tesla last week, and like a crap ton of calls came in on that. And then on other times I've seen a lot of Unity calls come in like 2 weeks ago, and then it's tanked since then, right? So mixed results. Everything with a grain of salt, but maybe it's just something we can consider, at least for some of the more liquid stocks for call flow, or even the illiquid stocks.
For liquid stocks, it kind of makes sense for like short-term ones, right? But I did back test it with Brenda, right? And that's the most beautiful thing because we have like 7 petabytes of data that's feeding into Brenda, and it's always increasing. And with all the data, with all the back testing that we've done, I can tell you like definitively, like it's just mixed results, and it's never going to be consistent. And especially on the short-term ones, are the worst. The highest probability ones we have is the one that Brenda is like confident on is if it's like a in the money, like deep in the money leaps. Those have the highest like success rate, but usually those are done just to replace shares. That's it, right?
Gotcha. Just for leverage.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's the one thing about having the ability to back test. We can test out which strategies actually work, and yeah, it's tough. I think it's one of those discretionary things that we look at. Like if we like the chart, if we like where it's going, if we like the company, and then we look at the call flow as like another like indicator, sure, but on its own, it isn't useful. So anytime I back test anything, whether it's fundamentals or technicals, you have to get the data set by itself, and then you have to get the data sets using the other tools that you have at your disposal. When you look at both data sets and you see a positive like correlation there, that's when you kind of know that hey, this is something you can add onto your um, your what's it called, like your process, right? But it's not that simple with options, and especially because the bid and ask spreads are different. The option contracts, like each one of them, some have even on Tesla, some will have a dollar spread, and some will have like $2, $3 spreads. Makes it a little bit more difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and guys, this is I'm just gonna show you guys a little bit. Like everyone knows what Bloomberg Terminal is, right? This is the data that their intelligence department does versus like what we did.
Did you? Oh, there you go.
That's it?
Like pretty much, that's pretty much it, right? Versus ours, and look at the dates on those things, right? So when you see what we're doing versus what the market's doing, guys, our analysis is far more in depth, and that's why we're able to use size. And guys, using size is how we make money, right? How we stay in a trade, how we get those really good entries, stick to our conviction. Yeah, that's why we set up these teams, because we have such a brilliant group of analysts, and if we can just pool our resources together, we're all going to make a stupid amount of money. And once you make that money, I mean, hey, sky's the limit, right? And honestly, in this game, like, the only obstacle is yourself, how much size you can put into it, right? And again, obviously, that there's a reason why we diversify, because even if we're right, we can still be wrong. The market is always right, right? And that being said, that's why it's so important for us to only trade based on those really good fundamentals, stuff that we can trust, and also just diversify. We don't know which one is going to win, but I know that 90% of our trade are going to move up. And we set up these teams so that we can, specifically me too, that I can allocate more time towards developing the research side, and then the guys that are strong at their fields, they can develop the other teams, right? Like Madi, Drados, they're amazing at teaching, right? So for them, being on the training team makes sense. Having note takers to take all the notes so that we can use it for next lessons, that's even better. Having the web developers making the website so then I can actually post the portfolio, and then any ads and deletions, that's needed. That's something that's going to help all of you guys out, because everyone always asks, it's like, when do you sell? When do you buy? How much do you scale out? What's your allocations? We can provide all that. It just has to be like in a nice, clean format. The marketing team makes sure that we're growing, that our content matches our skill level, right? And we have the audio video teams that's working on like the YouTube, which honestly, they're doing a phenomenal job. And yeah, every single one of the members, like on the design teams, on the audio video, marketing, web devs, note takers, training, chat mods, every one of them is literally, part of our team that we need, so that we can really focus on the biggest things, right? Because hey, we're good at making money. We're actually amazing at it. And don't just take my word. Greedy works in the industry too. You can ask him. Greedy, you probably haven't seen anyone that makes the kind of money we do. I haven't even, like, in my field, I've never seen someone make as much as we did in a short time span like that we have, right?
Yeah, exactly. If I really, really, really tried, I could like make my salary in like a day. Oh no, not in a day. My monthly salary in a day.
See, guys, all it comes down to is the more eyes you have on something and the more eyes you have working together, the better. The better the output's going to be, the better the information you're going to get from that. It just allows for multiple revisions and multiple sets of data that can be compared against one another to improve the final product. And that's exactly why we have all these teams put together, because multiple eyes, multiple sets of people working on the same thing will lead eventually to a better result. And so far it's being proved.
Yeah, that's what businesses are doing, right? I mean, we're just forming ourselves just like a business. That's it, right? Because we know there's value. We know that there's a large addressable market, and we know that in any business you need these key components, right? And we're just finding the best way of doing it. And guys, like, one of the proudest thing is we actually haven't even really had to do any marketing spend. Nothing, because all of this is like word of mouth, growing from all of our members, right? So don't forget to follow, tell your friends, tell any traders that you do know, because the more we grow as a team, the better the analysis is going to be, right? The more we attract the right individuals, the more like better like quality alerts and the better quality group that we're going to have.
For me, I just want to thank TJ for all the hard work he's put into this. I'm not going to call it a group. I'm going to call it a community of like-minded people who work towards one goal, which is financial freedom. I myself did not know anything related to the stock market before April of this year. And I want to say I didn't actually put too much work in that month of April, so I would consider May. Once I really stopped and paid attention to all the training material we have and really noted down every single, whether it's terminology or something that TJ talks about on voice that I don't know, I just wrote it down and researched those terms that same night. So that if I'm confused, I just ask him about it the next day or ask anyone in the chat about it the next day. That alone made me open up to learning more on my own. And from there, I started engaging a lot more in the chat. Up until the point where I got voice activity, voice permissions. I keep saying voice activity when I mention that. Up until I got voice permissions, that's where I saw most benefit too. I really leveled up my trading because of this group, and I don't think I'd be the trader I am because of this without this group. So props to you, TJ. Thank you so much.
Oh, don't thank me. It's a team effort now. Now this is out of my hands. I'm just the only reason why I'm honestly like holding the group like lead is to make sure that we don't have to charge. That's it. That's the only reason. Believe me, I don't like managing. I like doing what I'm good at, which is literally trading and finding these really good, valuable picks. But honestly, I wouldn't be here without the help of the group, right? I never thought this was possible. I was going to be content with making $4,000 every week. That's it. That's all I wanted. And it's thanks to UT that it opened up my eyes to like the potential of that's available to the market, which I never thought it could even happen. Right. And it's thanks to people like Greedy, people like Mark, like the amount of research that we do, it is crazy. And also getting like another perspective on it, believe me, it opened up my eyes. And Greedy, I mean, he works in tech M&A. That's huge. That advantage is something that I've lacked severely. Greedy probably doesn't even know how much he's actually helped me by just a simple message. He's like, hey, take a look at this metric. It's a metric I never even tracked. And then, hey, I started backtesting. I'm like, oh my God, this is even better. This works for us. And yeah, it's just, again, it's a team effort. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. There's a lot of people that are involved that want to stay anonymous. So they're also actually helping indirectly to this fund. So again, shout out to everyone on our team. This United Traders is going to be big. Believe me. You can already see it.
Gracias, senor.
Yeah, I just gotta give you a shout out for Dream Team though. That was a game changer for me, and I know for most of the other Dream Team members. I went from having $0, actually owing money, driving an '01 Camry. This was about 2 years ago. Not affording any accounts, but like a darn TradeNet account. To this year, where we're already paid off my Q50, bought a RS5, sold that RS5 because I should buy a house. Have 3 accounts now. So that I know you actually sacrificed a grip of time, because I know Tan was on the side a lot of times waiting for you.
Yeah, so Dream Team, oh yeah.
And guys, Jay-Z is one of the people that I first noticed constantly being involved in the chat, and he helped me out a lot when I was a new trader. So I really appreciate him as well. Jay Z, Vivi, Diogo. Forgive me if I'm forgetting names here, but every single one of you guys have helped me in a different way. So big thanks to all of you.
Yeah, and the dream team guys, I took people from different walks of life. Jay-Z being young, and we had Meta. She's almost retired. She's working as a security guard. I wanted to take people from different walks of life and see if I can train them to be consistently profitable. And guess what? Every single one of those members are profitable, right? So we have the data to prove it, that they are profitable. We have the data to prove that we can train anyone from any walks of life, from any background. And we now have the data that, hey, we have a solid team that can provide more value. Like, guys, we have all the pieces of the pie. Now is where we're executing our master strategy to dominate.
Like, TJ actually follows me on StockTwits now. So humbled.
I know. I only follow like 8 people.
I know. I saw that and I was like, dude, damn. All right, thank you, dude.
World domination.
But just the fact that you train me enough to actually post alerts and that you actually trust my alerts, like, that says a lot about my progress. Coming from you, all that time sacrifice, it wasn't all wasted.
It wasn't a waste. The Dream Team before, we had to do weekly. By the way, for the guys on our team, we're gonna do this again, right? So every Wednesdays, you're gonna have a Dream Team. We're gonna do it in our like private voice chat, but you guys have to have your trading journals. And Jay-Z will tell you, this is no joke. I don't put up with people that don't put more than 1,000% effort into it. But if you guys do put in the effort, I will review your journals. I have no problem. I've done that for many members, and I still do to this day. Baron's trades, I can probably like recite them to you now, because he updates it twice a day to me, right? And same with Andre, same with a few other members as well. You guys can do the same, right? So we're gonna have that Dream Team again, but again, I'm just like, right now we're just focusing on getting these teams set up and getting the team leaders to manage their teams, and then have it all like executed in a streamlined manner. Once that's done, we are going to have like a Dream Team again, so that you guys can actually review your journals. And it's not just going to be me. Jay-Z was taught by me, so he knows exactly what I'm going to teach you guys, and he's going to be able to provide his input. And anyone else, like they'll be able to provide their input as well. So guys, it's exciting. You're going to be able to develop as a trader. And we have lessons that's going to be done by Nick, who is going to teach you pretty much about self-awareness, about meditation. And guys, that you're going to be perfecting your self-awareness and your own personal lives, right? And we have lessons on financial literacy, technicals, fundamentals. It's all-rounded education. I'm not leaving, but I do have to take less time. I'm not going to be able to, I'm like pretty semi-retired right now. So I don't want to be day trading anymore. I'm tired. I'm done. So that's why we set up these teams, just to, be able to do what we still love to do and bring value to the community, and just in a more like efficient manner.
TJ, I can only imagine that one period where I was day trading every morning from June all the way until November. I felt like I was burnt out, and then just thinking about how you were doing it, I was like, damn, there's no way. So yeah, it does take a toll if you're day trading every single day. And now that I'm more focused on swing trading, I feel like I'm way more comfortable.
Oh yeah, swing trading's amazing, right? I just day trade because it's fun, and it's also like quick gains, right? Because it's quick. I mean, with swing trades, you're gonna miss like some really good exits. You're gonna have some opportunity costs. You're gonna have some trades that you're stuck in, and that's just gonna happen. But with day trading, you take that money, put into your swing trading account, you make profits on your swing trades, you move it onto your long terms, and you just keep going around in that cycle. And before you know it, guys, you guys are going to look back at your portfolios and you're going to be like, holy shit, like this is amazing. Like this is all I've ever wanted and more. And you're not going to want to stop. Why would you? You worked this hard for this. You know how much we sacrifice to be here, to do this every single day. You know, and I'm going to do a lesson on this because everyone asked me this question. I think Greedy, you asked me this question too. The fear of leaving your job. You know, like I had a cushion job, easy. It was simple. You know, portfolio management's kind of like the dream job. Mark, he's going into a cushion job right now, you know, working at a pension fund. Oh man, like that's the dream. That's like every analyst's dream because, you know, that's exactly where you want to be. Better hours too. And you guys are going to kind of get to that point where it's like, you know, Greedy's already there. It's like, hey, now I want to quit. And it's the scariest thing to quit. I asked so many people for advice. All of them told me not to do it. They're like, are you stupid? You're like leaving a 6-figure job. You know, any of my friends and family, it's like leaving a 6-figure job. That's the first thing they're thinking, to day trade at home, right? And anyone in the industry, they're like, oh, you'll never make that much money. You know, stick to here, you know. But the guys that left, those are the guys that I talked to afterwards. And they all told me the only regret they have is they didn't do it sooner. And believe me, I think Greedy, you can probably attest to this too. A lot of people in our industry, like the really good ones, they leave, they retire. We don't have to work 40 years anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still on the fence. I mean, closer, but one of the reasons why I want to move to you know, like Texas or Nevada is for state income and also cheaper, right? Because just in case things don't work out, I at least have a cushion, and I can go back to, you know, my job in the Bay Area anytime should that happen. So still thinking heavily about it.
I say you go for it. You have everything, honestly, Greedy. Like, and you have us. I don't think you really have to worry. Just make sure that you have provisions in place. Like, you know, I'd say at least 6 months of expenses covered, plus like no debt, property paid off. You know, have a backup plan. But again, you know, once you're in investment banking, you can always get back in, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Greedy. I feel like you definitely could do it. And like you said earlier, if you really tried, you can make your month's salary in one day. You don't even need to try and do that in one day. You just stretch that out, just work towards it every single day, and just, as long as you stick by your rules, which I know you do, you would be golden.
Well, so some days I break my rules, but I got to be a lot more disciplined. I think it's just like, you know, those days when you have like a big drawdown, and then it kind of like makes you rethink, oh, should I really do this? You know, that happens like maybe once every month, you know. So, yep.
It's a roller coaster, Greedy, and it's hard, right? And here's the thing: it's like, I think you are ready in terms of your trades. The next thing I think we talked about, you know, is making sure you have the provisions in place. Once you have those provisions done, then I think you should be good. You should be like ready to leave at any time. And guys, I don't recommend this to everyone. I won't recommend it to anyone. Like Jay-Z, if he asked me, I would say no. Even though he just mentioned that he's doing really good, I'd say no, not yet. But you have to remember, like, you know, Greedy makes like 6 figures in a job, right? So when you're working investment banking, obviously there's the highest sought after industry in the world. You get paid a ton. So when you're ready to leave, you know, after a nice career, sometimes it's the right call, because then you make the whole piece of the pie instead of a little portion of it, and that's huge.
Like I'll be kind of like last year, I think my job paid me like I think 500K, and then I made trading. I think I made around like 280, right? So it's not as much as my job, but the question is like, can I outpace that, right? Because I still want to keep, you know, some quality of life. So yeah, I think what you said makes sense, TJ. I think I just got to build a good buffer zone of like in case things don't work out. But yeah, that's kind of my plan for the next couple months. I'm thinking about it heavily this month actually, so might make a move out of state.
I'd say wait till the provisions are all in place. Make sure you have that safety net, because the most stressful thing about trading for me is losing everything. Right? Like one pullback. I mean, you saw it on Monday, right? My Monday morning versus my Monday evening, right? Totally different in one day, right? We're risking a lot. We're putting, we still have to put food on the table, right? So I'd say first, at least have property paid off. Like for me, the mark was 3.2 million. That's when I quit. Once I had 3.2 million, I quit BMO. Like that was, and I had my property all like paid off as well. That's I think that's like where the numbers should be around. I don't think 1 million's enough, because I mean, you make that in 2 years, right? Working, so it's like it's not enough. I think 3.2 is reasonable. Now you do have kids though. No, like you're married, right? I don't know if you have kids actually.
Married but no kids.
Okay. So then your number might be a little bit higher too, right?
Yeah, but I was just doing my expenses on Mint, and I have a pretty frugal budget. Like I think every year I only spend like 10K or like 15K on food. Maybe like $1,000 on clothing, and then really no other big expenses other than rent. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, same. Like I still keep my expenses the same. There's no point. I mean, why would we want to change it, right? There's one thing to look flashy and look like you have money. There's another thing to build wealth, and both those things, they collide. You can't have both until you're ready, until you're done, till you've accomplished everything. And for me, it's like I'm done. I set up enough provisions in place that I can leave a legacy. Now my job is done. Now I don't have to do anything. My family's set. So yeah, that's why I'm allocating some time to UT, getting these teams set up, doing the research that we're good at, and then yeah, let's see. I got to figure out another life goal now.
Don't leave us just yet.
Thanks for
Still
leaving
need-
me a legacy, Poppy TJ.
I'm still waiting on my ring.
Marty, you just remember your firstborn. They have to be named Brenda, right? If it's a girl, and then TJ if it's a boy.
How about I just do some Elon Musk son name like TJX Brenda 013? Whether it's boy or girl.
No, Adi, I could never have a car and not abuse it. My dream car, it's the LaFerrari right now. Obviously, that'll change as newer cars come out.
Well, you could buy it, and they don't.
Yeah. My rule, I never pay retail. That's my one rule, unless it's something for 10. I never pay. Like I actually never will pay retail. That's my rule. Because again, I look at it this way: every dollar you save is another dollar you can spend on something else. So it's a win-win situation. It's still the same money I'm going to be spending. I've already allocated that money to spend. Just now I can buy more stuff. So the LaFerrari came out at like 1.3 million, I think, and now it's going for like 2.4. Sorry, 3.4 or something higher. So I'm not paying that much for a car that has a lower MSRP, right?
I guess with those like what we call hypercars, don't they usually like they're like collector items, right? So I don't know if like the Enzo or like the Bugatti, like the old Bugatti, like have those appreciated relative to MSRP?
Yeah, the
I
Enzo
don't
has.
drive it. Like the LaFerrari is the only car I'll keep in a literally glass casket, pretty much, and just have it as a piece of art.
That's what a lot
I
of people
wouldn't
did with the Enzo.
drive it. Sorry.
That's what a lot of people do with the Enzo. That's why it's worth so
Yeah.
much right now.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing, is like it's a good way to I'm not doing it for money. Obviously, it'll be more just for the sake of having like such a beautiful car. But again, it's like the full enjoyment of a car is driving it. Like you'll never really understand it until you drive it, guys. Like, man, I could go 40 kilometers an hour and still get my heart pumping and and sweaty. Like that feeling, holy, That is amazing. And for me, if you have a car, you got to drive it. What's the point of having cake and not eating it, right?
So I must have averaged like 180 on the freeway when I had the RS5. It was just, it didn't feel like it.
Over
Yeah,
like
that's what I try to
40,000
do at
kilometers
least.
on my car now.
On the Lambo?
Obviously, I fucking drive it. Why would I buy it and not drive it? That's the worst
Oh,
thing. The worst investment.
kilometers. Sorry, I gotta convert that back to miles.
I try to
Yo,
get that little adrenaline rush every day once when I'm on my way to work.
my dad brought his Sienna from Canada over to America, and they appraised it completely wrong because it's kilometers, and they thought it was miles. It was like, dude, how are you still driving this car?
Yeah, even then, guys, I rent it out. I like lease it out to a friend that actually does all the like renting. He rents to like he has a deal with Sony, so anyone that comes from Sony Music, Sony International, whatever it is, so movie stars, you know, rappers, all of them, they go through him. So the best thing is, in 3 years, the whole Lambo, it's paid off. It's amazing. It's a good investment.
Hey, let him know if he wants to rent out an M4. Just hit my line.
He does like high end ones.
An M4 is high end.
No, he's like, yeah, he usually does like the highest end ones. You know, I think the cheapest car he has there probably a G wagon.
What's a G wagon?
Mercedes.
It's a wagon in the shape of a G.
No, it's
Y'all
a
laugh.
box
It's
car.
okay.
A wagon in the shape of me because I'm a G.
You've seen them a lot,
Okay,
probably.
okay.
They're pretty expensive. You've seen them a lot, probably. They're the boxy looking Mercedes SUVs.
Over 100K each.
Oh yeah, they get the job done though.
I have a neighbor that imports them from Europe, old models, and he just resells them for like 30K, 35.
I used to do that. Like, you know, for me, like cars is everything, right? So I used to race on the track. We have like a race series here, so I was like semi-pro, and then of course I got into bikes. Bikes not so fun, and I think, you know, I was in a wheelchair for 6 months. Worst decision ever. Lost all my sponsorships, and after that, I'm like, okay, what do I do with my life? And I was like, okay, dealership it is. So the one thing I specialized in was BMWs. So I'd buy these nice Beamers because over here we have a law you can import stuff as long as they're like 12 or 13 years old. You can import them. So I bought a ton of M3s, you know, the ones that are worth money, because the US version, North American version of the M3 came with a shitty engine, while the UK one, Japanese ones, they came with the actual engine with 321 horsepower. So I started importing those, and I was making a killing. Like my markup was like 6,000 per like car and engine. So, and that's without even the body. So then I started parting out M3s and made a shit ton of money doing that, and then yeah, and of course selling cars. It's a huge amount of money that you can make, because these M cars have gone up in value. Like my M5, I still keep it, my E39 M5. It's beauty. I bought it at 12K. I flew all the way to Tacoma, Washington, bought it, drove it all the way back. That car is a beast. To me, it's like, you know, that's a car that I'll always own. Like I actually was entertaining the idea of turning that into my grave, like my casket.
Wow.
Hey! Don't think about caskets and graves right now. Come on.
Gotta make Tesla 1000 first, dude.
I know, right?
So 3 weeks.
Pretty much.
You can at least have a full self-driving casket.
Dude, I won't forget those days where we would trade Tesla every single day. Only Tesla.
Dude, that made us so much money. Like holy shit, that time period, the amount of money we made is just astronomical. Like we
So
knew
apparently,
Tesla like the back of our hand. Like there's nothing that we couldn't do on Tesla. We can take drawdowns because we know exactly where it's gonna go.
I think he just surpassed Jeff Bezos today.
So,
Yeah, he's the richest man alive now. Elon.
yep.
Oh damn! Yeah, you
Poppy
know
Elon.
who
He's
surpassed
the
Warren
richest
Buffett?
man alive, and he made me a very rich man too. I thank him very much.
He made a lot of people in here very rich. You know who just surpassed Warren Buffett?
Who?
This Chinese guy that just sells water bottles. Over the pandemic, he made a grip.
Guys, like Jem says, I'm not telling you guys to quit your jobs. Please don't do that. Like I said, like for greedy, like we work in the industry. You know how hard we have to grind. It is it's impossible to kind of explain like what we have to do, and to do that for 8 hours a day. Like right now, we get to chit chat. We get to look at our investments, chit chat. It's not really work. It's like 10% of what we actually have to do at work, right? Um, we don't have that luxury at work, but you get paid good, right? And he was, I think you mentioned 500K is how much he's making on a yearly basis. So to leave a cushion job that you worked your ass off to get to a level where you're making 500K a year and then go full-time trading, that is much more difficult, right? It's not just about the money. It's about the fact that, hey, like you're leaving something you worked your entire career, guys. It's like you developed this. Like Greedy probably wanted to do this since he went like his first day in university, right? Like you work your way all the way up to this level. It's so hard to kind of just be like, okay, I'm going to do this for a living. It has to be done like really carefully. Make sure that there's so many provisions in place. Make sure your networking is still good and in place in the event something happens. And that, again, that's a lot of work too. But yeah, once you make the switch, I think you're going to like it a lot more.
Yeah, it's gonna be scary, man. But yeah, we'll do it soon.
And I'll help
Yeah,
you,
guys. I mean,
and Greedy, I mean, especially for you guys, on the research team, you guys are putting a lot of weight into everything that our team is making. So, reach out, share your positions for like, see, Baron's a personal friend, so he's sharing his portfolio with me every morning and night. So 9 o'clock and then at 4 p.m. So then I can always see how his portfolio is doing. You guys have the ability to do the same. That way, if there's any input I can provide that'll provide you with value, I'll do my best to, you know, see if there's anything that needs to be addressed.
yeah, guys. I mean, even for me, like, believe it or not, I was thinking about quitting my job, and I was like, no, what am I thinking? That was the dumbest thought. Um, and now here I am. Like, today. I'm not even supposed to work, but I'm going in, uh, just because it's extra money. I have nothing planned today. I'm gonna go do a full 12 hour shift, I want to say, and it just goes to show what you really value, and like what you really like are looking forward to in the future, and what you're working towards. So just keep on pushing. Don't let outside influence tell you otherwise, because a lot of people would look at the money that you're making from the markets and be like, oh, you could just do that every day for a living. But there's more to it than that.
That's for sure.
BioBucks, if you're looking to join like the research team, just make sure you fill out the volunteer tracker. It's in the volunteers needed channel. And also, Jeff is actually going to be, Jeff and Blonde is in charge of like the onboarding process and also the onboarding assignments. And Jay-Z, you can apply as well. So make sure you fill out that volunteers section.
Will do.
Tesla's trying to hold that 800 level. It's kind of just chopping around this area for an hour.
Speaking about work, you guys remind me. I need to start getting ready. I need to make my coffee. It was good talking to y'all today. I hope everyone took something out of what we were saying on voice. So, thanks again, and I'll be on here tomorrow.
Later, Marty.
Later, Marty.
I'll be back in Power Hour, guys. I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Oh, Connor, so you have to work up the ranks, be active, helping other members out. That's one of the criterias for joining the team. So the problem that we had, and one that we had to address, is like, we have great content that's specifically available for our like premium team members, right? So those premium content, a lot of people will want to access, but they're not going to put in the work. Guys, what we did, it took our entire lives to get here. Every single penny I made today was all the sacrifices that added up to it. I sacrificed having a family life for this, friends. My circle went from a ton of friends to like a handful, right? And that kind of sacrifice we had to put into getting where we are today, right? I mean, there's a reason why schools only hire the best, right? If you go to a charter school, it's easier to get into financials, right? Into banking. It just makes more sense because of one aspect, because you're already tested, you already proved yourself, you're already you're already like performing at the top percentiles, right? So what we look for is that kind of commitment. We can develop traders. That's not a problem. We need commitment because we're putting in a ton of hours that we could be spending doing something we like instead, right? Um, we can develop them, but you got to put in that effort. You got to put in that, and you got to show that we're doing this as a team effort. There's a lot of people that want to join, but they might be on the team for like 2 weeks and then they just lose interest. We can't deal with that. That's a lot of time that we're wasting on onboarding, and then they just drop off, or they take some of our content and they're like, all right, I'm good, and then they just like leave. So we had to make a way that was fair, and it was rewarding, and also something to work up to, so that we have data that we can use to justify, okay, this member has been helping out our community, he's been here for a while. You know what, he doesn't know everything about fundamentals, but he has all the right pieces. I'm able to train that. But a person that doesn't have that fundamentals, I can't put them on like the research team, right? Same thing with any of the other roles, right? Most of the guys that are in those roles are because they're so good at them. Like kudos to Brandon Casti. I mean, his project management skill sets are like way more better than mine, right? So much better. And it's thanks to him that he just like literally spearheaded the entire web devs. And the best thing about it, him and also a lot of other members too, is that they're just self-starters. I don't have to give them any guidance or anything. Same thing with Drados. I don't have to ask him. He just offered to improve our training team, help with lessons. That makes our job easier, right? That provides us the ability to do what we're good at, and as a team we can excel. But you have to have that like team mindset, right?
Hey guys, just before I go, I wanted to give a quick update on one of the swings that I mentioned. So FCell, we mentioned that on Monday at around $10.50. We're up near 50% over here, so I'd take some off just to lock in some profits and let some ride. But that was all. Thank you.
All right, and for the onboarding, yeah, Blonde, I'm gonna call you. Andrew, you're on voice chat, right? All right, cool. As soon as Baron's available, we'll go over the onboarding side. Did Baron give you access to the volunteer sheet? All right, cool. Yeah, and for the research team and all the other teams too, we actually have assignments that you guys have to submit, and based on those results, that's where we're going to be, reviewing them and seeing if we can, we have like a place for you on the team. It's not an easy task, by the way.
It was 52-week highs on DDD. Five-year highs as well.
Oh, IPOE is open. Let's see if I can get like a 1750 to 17 entry. And guys, look at Dash. Dash is at 154 from our alert, long over 140s. Took some size onto IPOE. Let's see if it works. Also, MGNI is moving up here. Let's see if we can finally crack 25. If it doesn't, I'll take some off and then hold the rest. Probably take like 80% off.
SPY is pushing up with volume.
Ooh, IPOE just went to $20.
That's why we got that beautiful entry.
Well, look at the bid. It's huge right now. Oh, it halted again.
Shouldn't be a terrible halt. We got some shares out right before that. Yeah, the bids are amazing.
I hate halts though. It kills trends.
I think only the second on the day though, right?
Their other ones are doing good too. Like the other ones, iPod, IPOF, all of them are moving up too. Man, I still love our Intel entry. Like, what a beauty. And guys, GRWG, that short alert was the best thing. What it was, Hindenburg, right? Gave that short alert, and we bought the dip on it.
MGNI breaking over 25.
Man, our AI entry was so nice. It's up 18% from our alerts. Take a look at AI. Jay-Z, what is that horrendous chart? Volume has to be on its own.
No, it's in the 6th grade. Just to show the exaggeration of it. Yeah, I wish I grabbed AI. I grabbed PCTY. IPOE is open.
Oh my gosh, my mic was muted the whole time.
I hate it when that happens.
Also, for the research team, I was thinking every morning we should have like a morning briefing.
I usually wake up at 5:30 a.m. But I like usually get ready. So I don't know, 6 a.m. would work, or maybe 6:15. I guess how long do you expect those briefings to be?
Just a quick rundown of anything that's in place. So maybe 15, 20, 30 minutes max.
So maybe 9 a.m. EST.
Yeah, I was thinking 9 a.m. works. Great, easier 6 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, Pacific. Yep.
Oh, perfect. So 9 o'clock works, right?
Yep, that should work. I need to figure out a way to build better scanners. Because right now, like I'm doing the old-fashioned way. I'm literally just going through like tickers on a watch list, and it's not the most efficient way to find high-volume stocks.
Honestly, that's what I do. I just go through my like because I look for technicals afterwards, right? Once we have fundamentals, we put it onto our watch list. Once the fundamentals are good, then it just comes down to like the pricing, right? Watch that other like to the right side of the watch list. There's the Sigma moves. That's the one that we want to keep an eye on.
Gotcha.
Oh shit! Who's in charge of SPACs again on our team?
It's a me.
David, right?
Yeah.
Ooh, Tesla just dumped. Broke down from
Damn.
the down channel. If it hits me off, maybe I'll do a scalp there. Wow.
And the DDD short is looking really good now. We just fell over both our EMAs, the 50 and the 200, and they're both going down now. This is one extended move up, but this was pushed on volume though.
Yeah, MGMNI, take some profits out, guys. We don't know where it's going to go. It's always safer to take some off. Yeah, that's why Elon Musk is nice, Doesn't let that money get to him. And guys, like most of the guys, if you ever, read up their bios and stuff, they have enough to do whatever the hell they want, but they just continue to work. 'Cause that's what they're good at.
He's gone broke a few times, right?
Yep. Well, close to broke.
Yeah, close. It's that passion of his that keeps him going.
You have to have a purpose, right? Or else you're not going to get far in life.
You're 100% right.
Tesla still going down.
My favorite quote.
See if it bounces off the 200 EMA here.
Damn. I'm still on that.
Yeah, it's actually my desktop wallpaper. Every time I think about quitting, look at that.
We could get a mean reversion trade on Tesla soon. Let me know what you think here. I didn't see any news.
Yeah, and on AI, guys, I took about 20% off.
Tesla almost at VWAP. Broke the 200 EMA. Alright, took a quick scalp. It's back into the down channel again, the bottom of the down channel, which it broke through earlier. Let's see how this goes. Take some partials of the 10 EMA here.
I swear these Fed members change their mind every other day.
That's what they get paid to do.
Bro, it's so back and forth.
I think it's time we take some off on LMND.
DDD setting the target right here. There's like a little bit of support around 22.3 or 2 actually. Sorry. $21.4 under that.
Bitcoin's at 40,000. Oh my god.
Hey, what's BitConnect trading at?
Oh my god.
BitConnect.
That's 100% from 20K. Wow. If it actually hits 100K, I'll be so surprised.
Bro, chill. Don't put that on the world. Come on.
No, it's not
I'm
me,
gonna-
dude. There's been analysts who's been saying this for days, dude.
Oh, but Analysis has been saying that shit for years.
That's what I'm saying. But if they're right, holy crap.
Okay, well, I mean, they can be right, but I mean, you can't really give them credit if they're, 8 years late.
I guess.
But I hear you though. God, if it hits $1 million, I'm gonna jump off a bridge. I'm not gonna lie, into a nice pool of water, but I'm still gonna jump off that bridge. I regret. I will regret. I don't regret right now, but I think I will when we get to that point.
Bro, you don't have to tell me, man. I like $15 averages.
Oh my god! Oh yeah, I remember you posting that. Oh,
I have that saved in a folder now, dude.
How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night?
Because at the time, it still made me money to get through college, Different investments, if you get my drift.
What's a cup of Starbucks coffee on your way to class?
No. Bitcoin was for other investments, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
So yeah, that actually helped me self-sustain myself throughout college. So no, what do you call that? No regrets yet. But if it hits 1 million, yeah, I'll obviously think about it a little bit.
I will
DDD
definitely
hitting
reevaluate
21.
my life.
Yeah, seriously.
So I took off a good portion of LMND, just holding on to the rest. Say about 40% left.
Oh, Neo's breaking out of its intraday wedge.
Look at Tesla recovered back its gains.
Yep, I took a scalp there. We alerted her on VWAP. Sorry, not VWAP, the 200 EMA.
I'm literally sitting in limbo right now. All my plays have gone up, and I don't have anything on my list that's at like buy levels for me yet. I hate this feeling because I have to wait like a week or 2 weeks before I can actively trade again.
I don't know. I bought Pfizer yesterday. I think it's at a pretty decent area.
Yeah, I've been
Divvy's
watching that. And go ahead.
Divvy's coming out towards the end of the month too.
I just really think this is coming back to 35. So I have like various price alerts set on my chart here. So I gotta wait. I gotta wait till they trigger.
Yeah, stick with your rules, man.
But I've been looking at adding some more Kraft Heinz around the 32.5 mark. So it's almost back there. But other than that, I mean, I've literally all my other plays are played out, and I can't touch them until they, reverse back to support.
Your Kroger, it's costing me money, man.
Nah,
Totally
I think it's coming down.
Yeah, I'm position sidewell for that one. The divvies are nice on
This
that.
could come back. Yeah, this could come back to 30, and I'll still buy. I'll still add some.
Yeah, divvies are on 128. So when do I need the shares by?
It just depends on when X date is. Let me look.
Just the day before?
Some ticker. It's weird that it's like that. I wish that there was like a common rule for everybody, but some are the day before, some are weeks before. It really differs. Let me pull up the info real quick, and I'll shoot you a screenshot.
You guys have a room here or what?
Yo, Neo was a gift yesterday. Holy crap.
Ooh, it's breaking out.
Look at it. Look at MGNI, boys. It's doing well. Called it from the bottom.
Now we're here.
That's right.
Bitcoin's knifey.
Bree, thanks for letting us know about that. I wrote puts on that.
Hey, there's the Pfizer divvies.
Thank you.
Of course. I feel needed, you know. I feel wanted whenever we get dividend questions around. I'll just crawl back in my hole, you know, until something else arises.
Wow, look at that riot melt. $2. Nobody's in that trade.
Bro, that thing dropped $2,000 in like minutes.
I don't know who wants to buy Bitcoin at 40K. That's outrageous.
Bro, I guarantee you it's not even people buying it. It's probably just being manipulated and nobody knows about it.
Duh.
Yeah.
It's being manipulated like crazy.
Just wait till all the
tether
whales.
scam will. The tether
That's what-
scam will come out one day.
That's what they did on the 10K drop. And all the whales just kind of waited together and then they just dropped a dime together because there's no SEC watching them at the time.
What was in my background? That wasn't the baby, that was me.
Can we get a Drados UT playlist?
What did you say?
Can we get a Drados playlist?
No, you want a Dredos playlist?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll show you my Spotify when we're done.
Yeah, my bad, guys. I'm all over the place right now. I haven't traded so many tickets in one day in a minute.
Look at Tesla, guys. We alerted it around the 200 EMA, and it's moved up almost 8 points.
No, there's not anyone on voice at the moment.
All right, I'm back. Anything exciting happening?
And Tesla hit a new high. Pretty much it. 811.
Surprise, surprise. Yeah, Tesla's gonna make another new high. That's a V-shaped recovery up top.
Oh, damn, I'm up on SSPK now. Didn't even realize it.
Oh yeah, there's a ticker SOL that tanked on offering news, dropping 22 to 16.
Oh man, I wish I added onto Baba today. Nice work on the DD short, Ant. Tony, good to see you back. Yeah, BTC is ripping. I tried shorting it, got a small profit because then the rest was just break even. What does SOL do?
No clue. I'm actually about to look that up. But it's a low float. It's like 17 million float, and it just had a $40 million direct offering. Looks like yeah, energy.
Can someone post the details on the offering? Just looking at the fundamentals right now.
Here's what Toss has. Try and find more details about it. So it looks like I got $16 a share.
Not a lot of data on it. Why is VR if it's American based?
Son of a bitch. My son just tested positive for COVID.
Whoa. Hope you guys stay safe.
Whoa, sorry to hear that, man. But yeah, hope he is okay.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Nah, he's fine. Like he was sick because because he went to his dad's. Like he goes to his dad's like week on week off and everything. So yeah, I guess he got sick over there. He was sick while he was there, and then the 1 or 2 days he was here, he was sick. He says he feels like 100%. So we got him tested anyway. But now there's the other two kids who feel perfectly fine, but we got to get them tested. So it's just everybody seems fine. It's just inconvenience now, you know. So I guess we're lucky in that regard.
Yeah, better safe than sorry, though, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, wish you guys the best.
I appreciate it. Looks like we're going to be the quarantine house for the next 14 days. Hazmat Central.
Better have your TP ready.
That's right. We'll all be wearing the masks around the house.
I don't know about SOL. It seems a little bit sketchy, but let me see. Are they planning to like switch it from an ADR? Ooh, and Tesla's ripping. Yeah, I'm not a fan of SOL. I mean, you know, the stock went from $1 to $23. Ton of risk on it. I think like $12 is maybe, even then it's too high.
Yeah, I don't like that low float either. Yeah, Rob, you nailed that one. I just can't bring myself to buy Tesla at over 800 anymore.
Just buy small, honestly.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking today. After today, scale down, still reap some profits.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna hold any of this.
Great play though.
The fact that that podium has 167 bids on it makes me laugh.
Did someone stole it?
Yeah, the guy was so proud of it too.
I didn't know anybody took it. I saw him posing with it though. I mean, I wonder if they're gonna track the guy down because, I mean, theft.
Oh, he already got caught apparently.
Is Tesla coiling?
Hey guys, is anybody watching FedEx? I'm looking at 245 level, hoping for it.
No, but look at that.
It's knifing right now. It's been knifing all day.
It's been downtrending for days. Wow.
Oh wow.
I'm thinking if I can get 245, I might see a nice bounce. I don't know if it'll get that low, but 245 is looking good to me.
It just tapped 245s.
What? No, 246 now. I want
The bid
245.
hit 25s real quick.
Oh, did it?
Oh my god. Do you guys see Tupperware? TUP?
Is that up another $100? It's still going. That's outrageous.
TJ,
The gift that keeps on giving.
Oh man, at 37.
Yep.
Sorry, Jim. Yeah, the bid flashed.
I saw it on the bid, yeah. Did
Yeah,
TJ,
but
did you look at did he look at it, TJ? FDX? Because you like that
FedEx?
pattern. Yeah, because you like that pattern. That's your favorite.
Daily chart?
The daily chart on FDX looks very scary.
Well, it's
I have FDX. I bought it. Again, I didn't take any off, but I'm still like, yeah, I don't know. It's near my entry. I think my entry was around like 220s, 230-ish.
I see support at 240. That looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
245 could be like a psychological level that I could bounce off of. Because this has been downtrending for days.
I like 245.
Yeah, you can definitely take a position there.
That's what I was thinking.
I like 230 the most.
Oh, I like 210. We could just keep going down.
Yeah, I don't know where the 240. I don't know. 230s is more defined for me.
Well, I have my regression lines, the standard deviation channels set at 55, and I'm basically right at the lower regression line now on the daily chart. So
Gotcha. Okay.
that's where I'm getting my price from. So we'll see where it goes. Just wanted to let everyone know because I think you guys like FedEx.
Turkey.
By the way, guys, that mean reversion trade on Tesla that we did around 797, which is the 200 EMA, it hit 810. So good for you if you took that one.
That's hilarious, Turkey.
Bro, that is so funny.
That is so jokes.
TJ, do you take position in IPOE?
He traded at 17s.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah. I have all of the social cap ones. I love the dude.
Ah, nice. So you got in before the pop today?
Yeah, I've been holding it 11:30-ish, I think.
Damn, boy. Very nice.
Dude, what a day for you, huh, TJ? See that and then this. You didn't even notice CPAT until someone else noted it for you.
Yeah, I got too many tickers, man. It's so hard to keep track now.
So you know you're balling. You don't even notice a 50% gainer.
Doesn't matter anymore. It's based on the portfolio, right?
Yeah.
Still holding on to space too.
$812.93. There's a 2,800 share sell on Tesla.
Why is FDX tanking today so much?
Since earnings.
Oh, like they had earnings today?
No, they've been taking since earnings.
Might not be bad over two. It's like 245-ish, I guess.
There you go, Jem.
I think I have to be flattered. TJ chose the same entry as I did.
You're getting good, Jem.
Thank you.
Yeah, you guys better be. That's why I'm training you.
Well, actually, it's TJ is the one who got me trading again. He was going to kick me off the dream team if I didn't start trading. I had no choice. I had to get over my fear real fast.
Yep.
K-Pix.
Sometimes you just need that push.
Oh.
Hey, TJ,
Yep.
look at this tweet. It's Peter Schiff just banging on Chamath.
Yep, that's the fuck you money hard at work.
I trade Jay-Z. I just don't scalp intraday tickers for 20 or 30 cents.
Yeah, I'm all jokes, dude.
I see no point in risking $200 to make 40 cents.
I agree
You
with
just
you.
make big bucks, buddy.
No, I mean, y'all know how I am. I just prefer to buy something on a mean reversion and wait a few weeks and sell it for 30 or 40%.
I agree and disagree with certain things. There's no black and white on this issue. It's too many strategies to trade.
That's right. And I trade the other strategy. You know, I scalp intraday on ES. Well, intranight, I guess you could say.
You have the little apple, though. Oh, man.
Yep, I will wait.
If anything, you could probably do fractional shares. Just do like $100 into like each like ticker.
I don't believe in that.
It's actually doing me pretty well. I actually have a Robinhood just for that. Every once in a while, I'll just throw in like $1,000, divvy it up into a couple different stocks.
That's good, bro. I'm glad it works for you. I've never been a fan of that in itself.
That's the account I don't sell, so that's what that one's for. Oh, we got a NVIDIA double top here.
Double top Tesla too.
Hey, so Tesla RSI is 80 on the daily. Just trying to figure out if I should take some profits on some longer dated calls.
I like waiting for pullbacks on it, but the one I bought, I think I'm just gonna hold on to it since we got a good entry yesterday. I'm not a fan of rolling it over when it's like at the highs. I'd wait for like a dip day. Yeah.
Yeah, because like every time it's hit 80 RSI, it's come down maybe 10%, 15%.
Yeah. And today too, it's like, we're up 7% on it, right?
Just posted my chart on the where Tesla hit 80 RSI here.
Good eye on that.
Yeah, we should definitely have a pullback after so many green days. It's had like 2 straight weeks of green.
When's the earnings coming up?
Let me check. January 29th.
Okay, because it might run up into earnings. Oh, and Jem, I was just looking at FedEx. I don't love it. That's my problem. Like the current valuation is a bit high. Next year's valuation, sure. Our FedEx play was pretty much based on e-commerce, right? There's a huge e-commerce growth because of the pandemic. A lot of people were gonna ship their holiday gifts and stuff. So this quarter, yeah, I think they're good. But the question is, if the pandemic stops, vaccines are out in 2021, will they continue to have this, or will they be able to maintain the same revenue growth that they had so far?
But the Fed said that the vaccine or the virus is surging.
Yeah, but we do have a vaccine, right?
I know, bro. I'm just playing. I'm just pointing out how back and forth the views are on all that from them.
The surprising thing to me was that even the mutated strains are actually being affected by the vaccines we have so far.
I mean, if you take a look at FedEx, here's their chart. They've been down. And then, of course, pandemic happened and they're doing good. Now, when you look at FedEx itself, their operations was doing horrible, right? When you look at their freight, it went down, drastically impacted. Now they're positive. But right now, you can see like the growth into Q2 2021. It's kind of stagnant. And then, when people start shopping back in malls and stuff, what's going to happen next is the big question. And has it been priced in? I mean, the FedEx chart really literally looks like that orange line, right?
Bro, the Babylon Bee is always on point.
They are, man. I love it.
I love how they just throw jabs at anybody and everybody.
Oh, I know. And they're classy about it, too.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh, and Jem, I don't mean to like scare you out of your position. I still think it's a nice entry. Just, yeah, that's the one thing I'm cautious about. And if we can get it at like 220s, 230s, it might be better. I like it over here though at 225s. Sorry, 245s.
I was just looking for a bounce on it. I don't think I was going to hold it long term.
Yeah, for a bounce, not bad.
What do you guys think of writing Tesla 80/20 calls for tomorrow?
Oh man, that is so dangerous. Especially now, the guy can come out with that news on the automation. That's too scary. QS, take a look at QS, JS. You're gonna love it.
Oh, baby. My calls are now up 90%.
Yep,
TJ, are you still short on that?
yep. I'm just revenge shorting on this one, so we killed it.
Kind of thinking of doing a short put at 40.
Sorry.
Thinking about doing a short put on QS at 40.
Yeah, I did do that as well, but I got out of it a bit too early.
February 19th. Once.
I forgot which one. FedEx. I mean, sorry, not FedEx. Gem, nice entry on FedEx. Look at that, nice move up. And Gem, I think you can swing this position.
I'm really having to just chant to myself, never short Tesla. Because ever since that RSI was posted, I want to do it.
Don't.
Talk me off the cliff, bro.
It's just dangerous, man.
I couldn't resist. I took it.
Now, JS, the question is, who's going to fill our orders? Actually, we don't even need to. We can just let this expire worthless.
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, the better question is, do I hold overnight?
I know, right? Like usually, I like to take profits out if it's only like $15 left on the premium side. But A, there's not a lot of volume. B, do I think it'll go back up to like 80? Is the question. 2 days. Sorry, in 1 day technically.
That's more than 20%. Unlikely.
The ATR is like $17.
Exactly.
Wait, today's Thursday?
Yep.
Oh my god.
And JS, now you can do the opposite too. You can just like buy the equity or sell a put.
Yeah, I still hold a short position put since Wednesday.
Nice. I sold the 55 calls initially, but then I saw it was moving up, so got out of those. I had to add on to it and then get out of it.
You just posted.
Ooh, nicely done. I love short strangles. You just sell the call and put, but at different times. Like you increase your probability of success if you just buy it separately instead of buying it all at once, which makes no sense. JS probably bought it when it was around like 47-ish. So he probably sold the 45 puts then. And then we sold like the 80s when it was up there. So, you make profits on both sides.
Yeah, that's exactly how I did it.
Good. I'm glad you're listening to the lessons and executing it well. So proud of you, man.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, always do separate legs. I never get into option spreads at the same time. If I think it's a good buying opportunity, then you have two options, right? You buy the stock or sell the puts. And then if it works out, then I look into doing the next leg. So, you're maximizing your profit potential. Like right now, I have Tesla calls. I can now sell the puts. Sell a call on it, right? So I bought the Tesla call, so I can sell a different one, maybe like the 850s or something. Maximizing your rewards. And since we know the call IV went up drastically, can you imagine the rewards? It's amazing. I should actually do that on Tesla. Tesla's so dangerous though, man. I don't even feel like maybe 950s. Actually, no, not enough meat. Yeah, 860s to 870s would be ideal.
Was there ever in history a period for Tesla where it had more than 7 green days in a row?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
So Tesla has now 7 green days in a row, and I was wondering what the likelihood is that we have an eighth green day tomorrow in a row.
Only if there's news. Again, it's earnings is coming up, so it's kind of tricky. Plus, they have some really good news, but I think it's due for a pullback. Just want to see if we should wait till. Actually, yeah, usually it pulls back on Fridays, right?
ADR size a magic number, man.
Yep, that's true too.
Maybe we could maybe squeeze one more like slightly green day if tomorrow's green. But I'm gonna yeah. I have March calls that are up 280%, so probably take some profits on those.
Damn, what a beautiful day today. Holy. Just looked at my P&L again.
Micron earnings after hours.
How much you up? 10%? 5%?
2.5%.
Yeah, you got a massive portfolio, so that makes sense.
Usually really tricky to get that. I usually stay at around like just around a 1%.
Yeah, today I'll post mine in a second. I'll post it right now, actually.
Man, you are killing it, TJ.
Thank you. Oh man, Monday was rough though. Holy.
Yeah, it was. I just need to add a K to the end of my thing.
Oh, you're gonna get there.
November was a great month for me, but then December was kind of like I was up big and then down big, and then ended up just being like flat for December. But January's looking okay. So I didn't fully scale into you yet. I just bought one or two calls for like for just like 5 Gs. I think I'll probably scale up to like maybe 20K, but just want to see how tomorrow plays out. It's just kind of concerning. It didn't moon with the rest of SAS today.
Yeah, I actually bought the 140 breakout this morning. Didn't do too much. Yeah, barely netted $1.
Yeah. MGNI was a good one for us today. Obviously, we did Tesla trade yesterday. Airbnb was the one I missed today.
Yeah, no kidding. Wow, what a move.
Which one?
Airbnb near the.
Oh, I know. Fucking love that stock. That's my next Tesla leveled stock.
Oh, really? Wow. Man, buying leaps on that at 122 would have been great. But I don't think they had options yet since then, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, they had options. I think starting on the 18th. So I know you played the IPO. Did you get in again after you sold the high on Airbnb?
Sorry, which one?
For Airbnb, I know that you guys were playing it on IPO day and made some good money and sold at the high. Did you get back into for a very long term position?
Yeah, for Airbnb, I'll show you in a second. Sorry, I found the post. So I was just talking to our admins, and like the first post was Monday morning, and then the second post, no, sorry, first post was Monday afternoon. First post was in the morning. It's like it is ridiculous how much like drawdown that was in one fucking day.
That is nutty, man.
Yeah, the drawdown was real. Baron posted this picture. This is the best meme ever.
Well, I mean, at least you weren't negative, right? Better to be. That's kind of how I view things. You know, it could have been like negative, whatever, 5 mil, right?
Yeah, the account was so positive, 447k.
Yeah, I think I was like up like 15k, and then yes, the riots made it to like +1. It was nutty.
QS is bouncing at 60.
And I'll be right back. Gotta do a work call.
All right. Airbnb, I have a long-term position, by the way. 133 average.
130. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to go long, but it's already run up so much today.
Yeah, I wouldn't chase it here. Oh, honestly, Adam, trust me, there's days like that. It's a good reminder because, we started the year, we were so excited, it was just too much size, and I was fucking bag holding QS the entire time, and it just kept tanking, went way over allocation, made so many mistakes. And then it's a nice reminder. It's like, hey, I am not a god. Anything can tank at any moment, no matter what the stats say. There's always that one trade that can go against you. So it was a nice reminder in the beginning of the year. On that day, I was like, what the hell? This was horrible. If this is the beginning of the year, I was like, shit, this is not going to be the best year for me. And you guys know my one biggest thing, right? I like when my first trade of the day is green. Like I have to have one good trade. I don't care if it's pennies. As long as it's positive, then I have the confidence to take that next trade, which is the ones that usually make money.
Yeah, even waking up green to some swing trades just feels like confidence.
My God, look at those Tesla calls for next week. Is IPOE finally moving? Oh man. I had to add on to that one. We're doing good, team. This is beautiful. Even Corsair's almost at 40. Oh man, I was down so much on those 40 calls. I'm still down, but luckily I have the shares. So two biggest concern for me are these two option plays. I gotta work on these.
Oh man, I was nearly about to give up on my calls on Tesla, and now they are 10% up again. Beautiful.
Yeah, I want to hold on to mine till tomorrow.
Did you write the 820s?
Oh no,
Are you long?
I'm long on it. I'm just waiting to see what happens today.
Oh, damn, man. What do I do?
Here,
Let me see
JS,
here.
I'm gonna send you something.
I mean, the odds that Tesla hits 820 tomorrow are extraordinarily low, statistically low. So from technical perspective, but from a fundamental perspective,
Yeah, that's the risky part, and that's why I think like 850 to 870 is probably ideal.
yeah, man, I'm a moron. I should have wrote the 850s instead of the 820s.
So, I think selling into tomorrow, looking at those stats, might not be bad. Got a nice recovery on QS. I also like Unity if we can get it over like 130. Selling some of my QS shares over here, just under 64. Damn, that got filled fast.
Yeah, okay, I closed my 80-40, no, 80-20 calls, and then I wrote the 80-40 calls. The 80-20 calls were now, 7% profit.
Hey, Armez, are you online? Okay, I am gonna need your help. So, guys, we're gonna be doing a lesson on like chart patterns and trading chart setups. Can someone find me a higher resolution picture that's just like this one? So this one's for reversal patterns and also for confirmation patterns. So just need like a really high resolution one for our lesson. That's true. I guess you could draw it. All right, guys, I need some pictures for this. So not pictures, like charts. If someone can find setups that are double bottoms, rising wedge, all those kind of setups, just post it in the trading chat. You don't have to post the charts, by the way, guys. Just the time frame that you see it on. I don't care if it's daily, intraday, weekly, anything that you guys see that has any of those continuation patterns, because I want to go into more detail about each one of these chart formations. Guys, IPOE just did it, so that's why I never alerted like the sell on it, because it's probably best to wait to see how far it can go up. I want to see it break 21, but this is in the beginning stages, so if you can hold on to it.
How about now? Hey, TJ, are you going to be the one giving the class on the charting, the TA?
Yeah, me and Drados. Armez, I'm gonna just quickly post on the design team chat. Let's see, there it is. Designers task. Actually, designers chat.
I'm not sure if anybody saw this or not, but at 15:14, it was reported that Apple hires former Tesla self-driving head. Former Tesla self-driving head. Put this in chat.
All right, IPOE is moving up here, so we want to see it, stay over $20. Let's see how far it can go up.
This SPY pin under 380 is relentless right now. They are so hungry for this premium.
Sorry, who is?
Just MMs in general. I mean, it just seems like they're just pinning it right here. I would really like to see a break over 380 and to 381.30 or a pullback to that 378 mark.
Man, look at Roku go.
Man, bin ich froh, dass ich aus diesem Tesla 820 Calls raus bin.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Oh man, I just talked German. Sorry, I was so focused. I was just saying that I'm super glad that I'm out of the Tesla 8020 calls.
Good. Thank you for listening. Because, yeah, I was like, I'm going to wait. Maybe now is actually a good time. I like that. I'm thinking, honestly, I was going to go with the January 15th 860 calls and then, yeah, 860 calls and then sell, like, get out of them tomorrow.
Yeah, I wrote the 840 calls now.
I think 840 is still a little bit risky because you want to have it at a place where you don't get exercised.
Okay, fair point.
And I mean, take a look at Tesla's ATR. It's $33. You want to be safe, so go with the like 860s is what I'm doing right now. It makes a little bit more sense just because of the risk. If it can stop tanking for a second. Honestly, I like it, but the way it's closing today, I hope it doesn't gap up tomorrow. You know what, JS? We can do this on like tomorrow morning. Thing is, like, we're gonna get the data right now, but if Tesla moves up, like let's say 2-3% tomorrow, then it might be worth just waiting. Like if it goes up 3%, right? That'll be around like 840s.
Yeah, it's pretty risky.
Yeah, and it's up, 8% today, right? Even half of that is too risky. And if you take a look at the daily chart, this is a strong close on Tesla. Usually it could go up even higher. No, it's not supposed to, but Tesla did the impossible. I mean, 500,000 vehicles. You know how hard that is? I didn't even think they can do it. That was like an 80% increase. I don't know how they did it, to be honest. It didn't make sense to me. It wasn't like based on their trend. That number just didn't sit well with me, but they still did it.
Yeah, now I'm contemplating because my position is already 30% in loss, which I would tolerate. But given now the likelihood that this could be 100% loss tomorrow, yeah, maybe close this. Damn you, Tesla.
Yeah, shorting Tesla is the hardest thing ever. We need some bad news to short the hell out of it. And oh man, those are the best days to really make some profits. But I was eyeing the 860s. It was at like $10. Now it's at 15. So glad I kind of waited on that. So let's see. Another beautiful day. Thank you, everyone. What a beautiful week, actually. Like, we're closing the first week with some really good gains.
Yep. See you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, man, smashing it. See you guys.
Ooh, coal dust. Nicely done.
Any admins in here? We need to ban some people.
How's it going, guys? Any good earnings come out yet?